So yeah, we're waiting in the queue some more. We are 72. We got some more missing stories, missing 411 stories to get through. But we don't know what's going to happen because apparently something weird is happening to our Twitch dashboard. It's kind of strange. I'm even looking up right now and I don't understand what is happening. Click here, click there. No. Now I don't have what? I'm so confused. Reset to default. Yes, reset. Oh. But you can't use quick actions. Okay, so yeah, I don't know what happened. Yeah, I have no clue what happens. Let me show you guys my dashboard real quick. Quite literally, this is what I'm looking at. This here. I can't do anything here in quick actions, so I have to go over here to edit stream info, this panel here. So for all of you out there, this is what you have to do. You have to go into quick actions, over here into edit stream info, you'll click it, it'll bring up all your stuff, and then you're good to go. Okay?
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Yo, Julesy with the 7 months. How's it going, Julesy? Thank you for that support. And oddly enough, I'm not... What? Did things break? I don't know. What? Hey! Okay, so it's real, Julesy. I can see you in chat. Okay, for whatever reason, my alert system isn't, That's so strange. Got the 7 months of support there. What up, Ricky? We're almost in. We're at 69. Oh, yeah. So let's, I guess let's continue on with our missing 411 while we wait. Pull up my alert box. Recent events. There we go. And there it is. There's Julesy. And
stories is you have people that go missing really
you already know what I'm gonna say.
like as if
Anyone know who Housemaster is? Yes.
And just ripped off the face of the mountain. And this story is one of those stories. In 2010, Eric Lewis was 57 years old. He was an extremely experienced mountain climber. And he had two very
he owns 2B2T.
Very experienced mountain climbers. And they decided that they wanted to go hike Mount Rainier in Washington State, which is a huge mountain. And they were doing a climb that was fairly technical and fairly dangerous. And it required the three of them to be tethered together on the same cable. And so as they're making this ascent of Mount Rainier, you have friend 1 in the front, friend 2 in the middle, and then Eric Lewis is the third guy on the line all the way down. And so the way it worked is the first climber, friend number 1, if he wanted to rest, the other two climbers would keep climbing up to his position and take a rest with him. So he was kind of in charge of setting the cadence of how quickly they were going to climb this mountain. And so over the course of the day,
I haven't, like, have they said who he is?
The climber and Eric would make their way up and wait and relax. All day that was happening. And then one time they come to a stop and there's been nothing weird happening. Nothing's happened to this point. Everything feels very normal. The first guy stops, the second climber gets up to him, and then Eric doesn't show up. And so they pull on the line, and it's very light. And they pull it up, and the rope has been cut. Like, Eric's gone. And they're like, okay, only in an emergency would you cut the line. And so they just start immediately descending because they're like, well, it just snowed. It'll be very easy to track his footsteps. If he cut the line, he must have had a reason. Let's follow his footsteps to wherever he went. But the only footsteps on the mountain were the ones walking up, attached to the rope. Basically, Eric had been walking up, leaving footprints right behind the other two, and then the footprints just stopped. There aren't footprints that go back down. It was like he was
Launching
pulled
cod.
off
See you
of
later.
the
All right,
mountain.
Ricky.
So they start
Catch you later,
walking
man.
down, thinking they're going to run into him, but they don't. The weather gets bad enough that they ultimately abandon the hike. They go down, and they're like, geez. They tell the authorities, and they're looking everywhere, and they can't find him. And then they discover this creepy cave that's like 200 feet down and away from where they were hiking. That would have been very hard to get to. Inside of this ice cave is Eric's gear, but no Eric. And they've never found Eric's body. But for that gear to get into the cave, it wasn't just, hanging on the edge. It was inside the cave. But there was no footprints leading to the cave. There's no footprints anywhere. It was just like, inexplicably, Eric's gear winds up deep inside an ice cave 200 feet away, and Eric's body was never recovered, and no one has any idea what happened to him. So the last story is actually really two distinct stories, but they together make up a particular phenomenon that occurs inside some of these missing 411 cases, and that's when some creature takes a child and actually protects them. In 1868, a 3-year-old girl vanished abruptly from her father's camp in northern Michigan. Her father noticed the girl was gone. In hysterics, he enlists the help of a couple professional hunters that were there with him. They go off looking for this girl, and after a couple of hours of looking, they start to hear what sounds like her voice. And she doesn't sound particularly distraught, but it's definitely a child's voice. And so they kind of cut through this big thicket, and out bursts this massive bear-looking thing that runs away from them. And they didn't shoot it or anything. They just saw this huge animal run away, and they're thinking the worst because they're hearing this child, and now they're seeing this huge animal that looks like a bear running away. And they go through the thicket, and they find this girl who's totally unharmed, who was in this kind of clearing within the thicket where clearly this bear creature had been with her. And the father's elated. He scoops up the child, and the child seems unhurt, and he asks her, like, where have you been? What happened? And she says, oh, Mr. Wolf took me here, and Mr. Wolf was feeding me berries, and Mr. Wolf was playing with me. Maybe it was a bear or a wolf or something, but some animal had taken her, brought her into a thicket, and had not harmed her. And so the other instance occurred in 1955 when a family that was made up of mother, father, and their 8 kids were staying in this camp in Montana.
8? Goddamn!
All these different tents set up for all their kids, and some of the older kids were staying in one of the tents with their 2-year-old sister, Ida Mae, while the parents were working and the kids were doing whatever they were doing. And so these older kids are sitting deep inside the tent, and near the entrance to the tent is where Ida Mae, the 2-year-old, is sitting. And the tent is open, and the flap is open to the tent. And as they're sitting there, the older kids would later say that a bear wandered past, reached in, grabbed Ida Mae, and scooped her up into its arm. Now, a bear does not do this with its arm, but they described it like this. The bear was holding Ida like this and ran away on 3 legs instead of 4. And so the kids are freaked out because they just saw a bear take their 2-year-old away. They're basically hysterical. They sprint up to their mom and dad. They tell them what happened, and the parents just have no idea how to react to this. They obviously get in touch with authorities. They launch the search, and as they're doing the search, police are asking the kids, like, describe to us again what you saw. And they're like, it was a bear that was like holding our sister like this. And they were like, we've got to be more descriptive because bears can't do that. Was it a person? Was it a hairy person? And the police just didn't buy that it was a bear. And so 2 days go by and they haven't found this child. And so the family obviously is thinking the worst. They're absolutely grief-stricken. And then one of the searchers finds the girl. And they find her about 300 yards away from the camp. She was inside of a very intentionally built structure. It was a crudely built fort right against the riverbed. And inside, it was like a den, and she was in there, and she was totally unharmed, and she was perfectly fine. And they take her out, and they ask her, like, you know, what happened? And she's 2, but she says, Mr. Bear fed me berries. Mr. Bear kept me here. Mr. Bear cuddled me. That's all we have. We don't know what this creature was, what bear is able to pull its arm in like this, but she felt totally unthreatened by it, and to this day, we don't really know if that was a bear or something else.
Wow.
But whatever it was, it didn't harm Ida, and Ida never felt threatened by it. These stories are just a fraction of the literal
That's
thousands
crazy.
of strange cases
Weird
that
clip.
David Paulides covers in his Missing
Which one?
411 project.
Oh,
So if
yeah,
you
the
enjoyed this video
Missing
and you
411.
want to see more content just like this, I would encourage you to gently uppercut the like button and then subscribe to my channel and turn on all post notifications so you don't miss any of my 3 to 4 weekly uploads of content.
So, I've stumbled upon Mr. Ball in here. This guy. And he's got a series of 411, missing 411 stories that he found entertaining or just stumped him, and they were really strange. And he's got 6 of them. 6, 7? And we're basically been listening through them. This was the end of number 2. But we started it yesterday. Or, no. 2 days ago. So, yeah. That's what we're doing. Basically, while we wait in queue here, we're at number 52, which we started out at like 336 when I first launched the queue. We've been making good progress. It's only 7:30 now, so I figure by 8:30, no matter what, we're going to be in. Maybe even less than that, probably about 30 minutes. We'll see what happens. Because 2B2T is a big server. 500,000 people have at least played on it at least one time. You have names like Etika, Rusher. You have FitMC, who's been cataloging massive events on 2B2T. And we're in a queue. We're waiting to get into the server. So we've launched Minecraft, yeah, to get in a server, yes. I'm not paying $20 to wait in priority queue either. Priority queue is this as well, because there are so many players. It used to be like 5 minutes supposedly, but a lot of these folks like will start it up and it'll be a couple hours later. And in my case, I'm a vanilla player. Most of 2B2T is people running around with a hack client. So like they can auto, they have like a kill aura, which allows them to attack at a little bit of a further distance. They can have different things where they can move faster. They also have the ability to see stashes, like your chests, your beds, players. So they have like tracers. That's the word I was looking for. And it's more or less, if you're going to PvP on the server, then having a hack client puts you at the same level of play. But we also did see a video not too long ago about how these hack clients actually increased PvP play and how crazy it's actually gotten for servers that are on Anarchy like 2B2T. This is the oldest Anarchy Minecraft server. It's a decade old. It's never been reset. And they're actually experiencing server decay, meaning chunks are going missing, things are glitching here and there. Full chunks are either resetting or being copied and being jumbled within a huge segment. So it's interesting to see these things. But there has been so much that has happened over 10 years. There are massive amounts of like world-made monuments or like events that have become massive landmarks. Not only that, but then you have bases and then their ruins, because you can't just build anything you want on 2B2T or you face getting griefed. You face the potential possibility of losing the things that you build. So yeah, it's one of those. It is interesting, and I want to go in as a vanilla Minecraft player. I'm not going in with any hacks. I'm not going in with extra keys or macros. I'm just going in as a regular vanilla Minecraft player. One, we're seeing how long we can survive. Two, now that someone actually pitched me 2b2tatlas.com, it's actually a full-on list of the website for the server where you can find locations that have become public. So like bases like 5K, 5K, Point Nemo, Plus Z Border, the End Portal, lots of end portals as we can see. And I'm just kind of curious of like going out and seeing these places because I think it would be really neat. Let's see, Ziggy Town, Bedrock Comet, King's Landing, The Drain. And there's like even history of these. The Drain was the base of Offtopia and Willy Roof, which was constructed during the waning days of the Russia War. Offtopia based with high-ranking members of Team Aurora who helped with the construction. That's cool. The base was toured by Fit MC on October, and there's 22nd, 2016 without Offtopia's permission. It was able to find it by using the Bedrock exploit of late 2016. Wow. So I wonder if these exploits still work. That's awesome. That is super cool. And like we learn about these exploits as we go along too. There's been a lot of crazy ones. And the fact that people take the time to learn these things is insane. It only happens here on 2B2T. So I'm very, very curious. Here we go. Let's see. Part 1. Where's part 3? All right, so we'll go back.
What's up, guys? Mr.
We'll do this. The 411 here. Part 2, part 3.
It is an unfortunate reality of being human and living on planet Earth that sometimes people go missing without any clue as to what happened to them. One day
Yep, to get in a server.
they're gone. There's no
41.
indication of what happened, and despite everybody else's best efforts, nothing is ever learned about what happened to them, and so their families and their friends, they're left with this void in their lives that I can only imagine how terrible that is. There's no
Pull up a
closure.
chair, grab a
There's like
drink,
that
a snack.
perpetual sense that if you could just find
We're going to be here for a little bit.
more information out, you could find out what happened to your loved one, to your friend, to your colleague. But many times, people never get that. These people just go missing and that's it. But in some cases where people suddenly go missing, they'll turn up again. Sometimes days, weeks, months, years later, in totally different locations from where they went missing. But sometimes, in very rare circumstances, these people that go missing will reemerge days, weeks, months, years later, not having any idea how they got there or what happened to them. And so today I'm going to share 3 of these reappearance stories. The first 2 are the most well-known. They're very famous. And the third one is not as well-known, but equally as intriguing. But before we get into today's 3 stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you come to the right place, because that is all I do, and I upload 3 to 4 times a week, if not more. So if that's something you'd be interested in, I would encourage you to please gently perform a lobotomy on the like button, and then subscribe to my channel, turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of my 3 to 4 weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into the stories.
We're at 39. We've literally bumped up in 10 minutes, 14 spots. But we might be up there in about 25 minutes. I wouldn't doubt it.
In 1978, a 23-year-old named Stephen Kubacki was attending a college called Hope University in Michigan. It was a small Christian school where he was studying German and history. Stephen was a little more free-spirited than the typical student enrolled at Hope University, which is very conservative. He was a big-time outdoor enthusiast, and he loved to go skiing. In February of 1978, which was just months before Stephen was set to graduate, he decided he wanted to go on a solo ski trip around the Lake Michigan area. And so this area was known as the Lake Michigan Triangle. It's also known as just the Michigan Triangle, and it's an awful lot like the Bermuda Triangle, which is a section of the Atlantic Ocean where planes and boats have gone missing over the years kind of inexplicably. Well, the Michigan Triangle is like that. And starting in the late 1800s, there were all these disappearances that started occurring in the Michigan Triangle area. And so Stephen was going to be skiing around the Lake Michigan area, and so he would be in the Michigan Triangle. Now, he had told his friends and his family that he was just going out for a day trip, and Stephen was a very accomplished outdoorsman, excellent cross-country skier, so really no one bats an eye when he decides to go out and, go skiing. No one even thought twice about it. They're like, all right, cool, we'll see you tomorrow. A day after Stephen had left for this ski trip, some snowmobilers were out in the Michigan Triangle area, and they spotted a trail of ski tracks that led up to the edge of the lake, where at the edge of the lake were a set of skis and 2 ski poles. Just stopped abruptly, and they see that this looks like someone might have fallen into the lake. Now, there weren't any clear breaks in the lake itself, but they figured it was worth telling police and to at least let them know in case they're looking for someone who might have gone missing in the area. And so it was around this time that Stephen Kubacki's friends and family started to recognize that he wasn't back yet, and he should have been. And so they end up calling in an official missing persons report because he should have been back. And so the two things happened in tandem. You have the snowmobilers that have found the ski poles and the skis, and you have the missing persons report that's come out for Stephen Kubacki, and immediately they're connected, and this massive search effort is launched with a focus on where those skis and the poles were found. Now, they looked everywhere, but it was like his tracks went right up to the edge of the lake and then just stopped. There weren't any more tracks on the lake. There were no breaks in the lake. There was nothing there. It was like he just suddenly either went into the ground or just vanished somehow. And so as hundreds of people have descended on this area to look for Steve Kubacki, his backpack shows up right next to his skis and ski poles. That was the first place that everybody went, and his backpack wasn't there. And they didn't really even know how to investigate it. It was just this weird phenomenon where all these people are like, I guess it just must have been there the whole time. They just didn't have a good answer for it. And so after a long and very elaborate search,
his backpack just shows up next to his skis and nobody saw the backpack? I don't know, man. I don't know. I question these things, but since we weren't there and we couldn't have our eyes on it, we kind of have to just go with what the story is.
Ultimately, they had to call it off. And so they told the family and friends that what must have happened is he got out of his skis and put everything down, went onto the lake, and it cracked and he fell in. And so that's what everybody believed. I mean, why wouldn't they? 15 months go by, and Stephen's father hears a knocking on the door. And who's at the door? Stephen Kubacki. And when he sees his son, he can't believe it because he believed his son was dead. But Kubacki has no idea, Steve has no idea how much time has passed. He saw a newspaper. Stephen saw a newspaper in his father's house, and it showed that it had been 15 months since he disappeared. He asked his father, like, how can this be? And he told Stephen, you were near Lake Michigan. That's 700 miles away. How did you get here? And Stephen's like, I woke up in a field about 40 miles from here, and I went to my aunt's house, your sister's house, and she brought me here. And no one had any idea how he got there or why he was in the field in Pittsfield to begin with. In addition, Stephen had on clothes that he didn't recognize. He had a new backpack that had maps and all sorts of kind of like trinkets from different parts of the country. He had been to apparently San Francisco, Sacramento, all over California, to Chicago, to Utah. He's been all over the country, according to the things that are in his backpack. He had $40 in cash, he had new sneakers, new glasses, and he had a t-shirt on from a Wisconsin marathon. It says he was a participant in. And one of the only things that Stephen would say to the media, because he basically swore off the media and he didn't want to give his story to anybody, he just said to one of the news outlets that he felt like he had been doing a lot of running. But other than that, we don't know what he was doing for 15 months, and apparently he doesn't either.
Ooh. Someone put it there, aliens or crack. So, wait a minute. So he shows back up, and he's been all over the country. You know how far that is? And he had $40 in his pack? Like, excuse me? And he swore off media. Swore off media. That's someone who's got something to hide. There's a real story in there. He didn't just go missing.
2018, Danny Philippidis was a 49-year-old firefighter living in Canada. He had a wife, he had 2 kids, he was happy, healthy,
Yeah, there's gotta be.
And every year, he and his colleagues at the firehouse would go on a ski trip to New York, where they would go skiing at a mountain called Whiteface.
One of Magic Mike's
2018, Danny and his 7 colleagues
fellows
at Whiteface, they're enjoying themselves. Danny was an avid skier. Like, this is something he really looked forward to, was this annual retreat to Whiteface Mountain. And it was getting to be lunchtime, and his 7 colleagues said, hey, let's go down to the lodge and get a bite to eat. Danny was just having a great time on the mountain, and he was like, I'm going to just do a couple more runs. I'll meet you guys in about 30 minutes or so. I'm going to do a couple more runs before lunch. So they go down to the lodge, and Danny continues to do a couple more runs. And so after an hour or so, and Danny still hasn't shown up at the lodge, his 7 colleagues have finished eating, and they're like, you know what? I bet Danny just decided he wanted to skip lunch, and he's probably just fine. And so they end up just going out and skiing the rest of the day. But by the end of the night, when the mountain is starting to shut down, they're all checking their phones for messages from Danny. They haven't gotten anything from him. They haven't seen him. They decide, let's go check out, his room back at the hotel and make sure that he's there. Maybe he got sick and he left, something like that. And the resort was attached to the mountain itself. So they just walked right over to his room. They knocked, he didn't answer, but then they went out back and they found his car, and his car was still there. They went to the front desk, they explained the situation. They ended up going in the room and checking to see if he was in there. He wasn't, but all of his personal belongings are still inside of the room. So Danny, who has not shown up after going skiing for this additional run, clearly hasn't left the mountain because his car's still here, his cash, his passport, everything is in his room, but no one knows where Danny is. And so they launched this massive search for Danny. And I mean, this day it was so crowded at Whiteface. There's so many people there. And also it had snowed a ton before they even started skiing that day. So it would have been very difficult to move very far off the mountain, let's say, if someone wanted to. I mean, just there was too much snow on the ground. So he couldn't have gotten very far. And there were lots of people there that they could interview to say, have you seen this man? They had a picture of him, and no one had seen him. And there was no sign of him. Despite this massive search effort, no one has any idea what happened to him. The authorities call off the search, and they tell his loved ones and his friends that Danny must have succumbed to the elements. That's the only explanation we can give. We can't find him now because the snow's pretty deep, but hopefully when the weather warms up, we'll be able to launch another search and we can recover his body. And so that's the news that's passed to his wife, to his kids, to his friends, and it's just devastating. And a couple days later, Danny's wife is home, trying to adjust to this awful new normal, and she gets a phone call from a number she doesn't recognize. And she picks it up, and it's a little bit hard to hear, but she immediately recognizes her husband's voice. And she can tell right away that there's something wrong. Like, he's not making sense. She's like, Danny, is that you? Is that you? And Danny's like, I don't know where I am. I don't know how I got here. Where are you? What am I doing? And so she immediately tells him, you have to call the police. You have to call the police. They have to come get you. And finally he agrees and he hangs up. The police receive a phone call from Danny, and he doesn't know where he is. He's saying that, my wife told me to call you. I'm very confused. I don't know what's going on. And they ask him to describe where he is, and he starts describing what's around him, and police are able to, eventually pinpoint where he is. And it turns out he was near Sacramento, California, 2,900 miles away from Whiteface Mountain. Even more strangely, when the police go to collect Danny, he's still wearing his ski gear, winter jacket, winter pants, ski boots on. He even still had his goggles on his head. And he has a haircut, he has a fresh haircut, and he has a brand new phone, a brand new iPhone. But he had no money. He had no wallet. He had nothing. He had left all of his belongings in his room. So looking at him like, how did you get a new phone? How did you get a haircut? Why did you get a new haircut? And when you got your haircut, why didn't the person cutting your hair let someone know that a man who's visibly confused wearing ski gear is getting a haircut in here? And so it's just a totally strange mystery that Danny, to this day, and anybody that knows Danny, his friends, the investigators, everybody, no one knows how he got there. How does a guy
2 days
without a car, without any money, wearing ski gear, go from New York to Sacramento, California, somehow get a haircut and buy a new phone, and then just suddenly come to and be like, oh, that's right, I'm Danny, and I'm going to call my wife and let her know where I am now. Like, it was just crazy.
2 days. What the fuck happened in 2 days?
So this last story was documented in the official American Ethnology Report from 1897, 1898. Although the story is, well documented in this report, the location is unclear. People have speculated that it's either Ireland, Scotland, or Wales. So just take this with a grain of salt that the location is not known. It's an older story, but it was officially documented in an official report. In 1898, a 12-year-old boy was playing at this river that ran near his house. He was out in the forest, he was playing to this river, and he had a bow and arrow, and he was practicing shooting his bow and arrow. And after a little while, he got bored of his bow and arrow, and he went to the stream itself, and he started to build a little dam in the river to try to catch some fish. And as he's building this thing up, he's down on his knees building up this little dam in the river, he notices someone is walking down the river towards him. And he looks up, and he would describe this person as looking normal, a normal-looking stranger. It's a gentleman who shows up. He's wearing a nice suit. He walks over to Wofford, and he apparently just came out of the woods. And he says, hey, what are you doing? And the boy, he's like, oh, I'm making this fish trap. And he's like, man, that looks like a lot of work. Like, you should take a break. And the boy's like, yeah, I guess I could take a break. And the gentleman just says, well, if you want, while you're taking this break, you can come to my house. It's just up past the bend here. My family's there. You can have a meal with us, and then you can come back and you can finish your fish trap. And so, this is a different time. This is the late 1800s, and I'm not suggesting that at the time it was totally cool to go with strangers into
What are you doing, Harmony?
in the forest. But the boy felt compelled to say yes. He didn't want to be rude, and maybe his fear of strangers is less extreme than it is, for us today in 2020. And so he agrees to go with the man. They make their way up past the river into the forest a little bit, and they come up to this cabin. Now, the boy played in the woods here, and he had never seen this house before. But he's not too concerned, because as soon as he gets to the house, this cabin in the woods, he sees that the lights are on, and he hears kids playing inside, and a close family friend of his family's is sitting on the porch talking to one of the other apparently family members of the stranger. And so the boy's put at ease, and he says hi to the family friend, and the family friend, waves back. The boy goes inside, and he sees that this family has a couple of kids roughly his age. They're playing, goofing around. They have this wonderful meal, and the boy Wofford is like, man, this is so great. And after the meal, he lays down and falls asleep. He kind of loses track of time. The boy falls asleep at this cabin. And so he wakes up early the next morning, and he feels horrible because he didn't mean to fall asleep, and he didn't tell anyone from his family where he was going. And he's thinking, man, they're going to be so worried about me. And so as he's getting up to leave, the stranger is already awake, the one that had met him down by the river and called him up to the house. And the boy says, hey, can you walk me down back to the river? And the stranger's like, I can take you part of the way down, sure. So the two of them, they're having small talk, and the boy's thanking the man for his generosity. And so as they're walking, they're passing by an orchard on one side and a cornfield on the other. And it's this beautiful morning, the sun's just coming up, and the boy remembers thinking how beautiful the setting was. But he also was thinking, like, I don't even know where I am right now. And I'm assuming he's walking me back to where I live, but this doesn't look familiar at all. And the stranger stops. They get to almost a junction right at the end of the orchard and of the cornfield. And the stranger tells the boy, Wofford, he says, hey, just go straight. You're going to turn down this way, turn back, and you'll be at the river again where we met. And the boy thanks the stranger, and the stranger turns and starts walking back towards his cabin and says, hey, good luck, see ya. And the boy starts following the man's directions. And Wofford, as he's walking, following the stranger's directions, he's suddenly curious and turns around to look back at this strange person who had brought him up to the house and then now brought him back. And he's stunned because suddenly the orchard and the cornfield are not there. There is no orchard or cornfield. It's just deep, dark forest. And he's like, what's going on? He turns back and there's a search party, or it looks like a search party, running up to him. Part of the search party is the family friend that he had seen at the house. And the boy's like looking at these people running towards him, like they're running to him. And he recognizes the family friend, and he can tell they're like urgently looking for him. And he felt bad because he knows he slept over through the night. So he's like, hey, I'm here. And they're like, where have you been? And the boy turns to the family friend and he's like, didn't you tell them I was with you? And the family friend is like, what are you talking about? And he's like, yeah, the house with the family. We ate dinner together last night. And the guy, the family friend, is like, I've been looking for you for the past several days. I've been with your family looking for you. You've been gone for 3 days. And the boy is like, what? And as he's describing the kind of general vicinity of where this cabin was, he's kind of pointing back up towards where it was and describing it from where the river was. The family says to him that since you've been missing, we've heard rhythmic drumming non-stop coming from the section of the forest that you just described. We could never pinpoint where it was coming from. And now that you just showed up, the drumming has stopped. And so the kid's terrified, but there's no answers. Pretty creepy. So 3 very strange stories that luckily all of
that
them
one's a good
the
one.
Person being found again. But it doesn't change the fact that the mystery remains. Where did they go? It's like they left the earth for a couple of days, or in Stephen Kubaki's case, for over a year, and then came back. It was like a glitch in the matrix or something. And so I would love to hear in the comments what you think can possibly explain how these people are disappearing without a trace and then reappearing days, weeks, months, years later, not having any idea how they got there or what had happened to them. How can we possibly reconcile that? And if you like this video and you want to see more videos like this, I would ask you to please gently perform a lobotomy on the like button and then subscribe to my channel.
That is crazy.
What's up, guys?
That is crazy. I'd say that was what, part 3? So now we're on part 4. There's stories about little people. They take you to their place time. Basically shows slows down or stops. If they take you. That's crazy. Yeah, I delve into a lot of the creepy, unknown, dark, and when it comes to stories, and a lot of the stuff is insane. It's Alaskan folklore. I wouldn't be surprised. That's insane.
Every year, hundreds.
Cool, we got a new one. All right, I'm going to be right back. We're only 5 in the queue. Uh-oh, we about to be in it. We about to be in it to win it, chat. That happened. Did you? Oh, great. I did. Oh, all right. We are in there like swimwear, chat. All right, so we're in this options done. Full screen this done. Back to game. All right, chat. We are ready. Where am I? 112, negative 112, positive 114. Let's see. Using the Atlas, what are we close by? I'm like somewhere around here, I think. I'm like in this line somewhere. The Lost City, huh? 126,020. All right, we're not too far from something. We're doing it like this, chat. We're doing it like this. If I stay on this line, I'm pretty much good. I'm gonna run right into it. We're looking for the Lost City. There is nothing around me for ages. Man, oh man. Game, don't you start it. We might have to leave our boat, chat. But yeah, that's definitely crazy. Oh my god, that was so loud it scared me. Oh man. So I'm kind of curious about this lost city. We will explore. We will. All right, there's some land. It's got a wooden thingy on it. All right, people have been out here. Oh no, now it's raining. I'm gonna get all wet. Where is this city, though? It is the Lost City. It's on 2B2T's server, but it's at these coordinates right here. 126, negative 126, 237, positive 114, 961. Actually going to pull this up here on my other monitor so I can actually keep track of which way it is. $114,961. Oh look, it's my. Is this my furnace? I want to say it is. I have one on me, so yeah, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. Who knows? Make sure I'm still going positive. Yes. All right, so I wonder if this city is still standing or if this is one of the very first old cities. Wait, what? Oh. You shall be the last of your kind. You shall be left to tell the tale. Wooden block. Okay. Oh, that hurt. Getting turned around by some veal or some Minecraft beef. Hey, you know what to call a cow that's laying down? Ground beef. He's looking for a knife or something? I don't know. Yo, not on the rocks have been pretty good. We're looking for a place there. Rocks. Might take us a little while. We got to go 10,000 blocks. Well, 12,000, but in the overworld. That's okay, though. Now, good thing I've got a lot of food. Sheep. Get knifed. Chickens. Man. Man. Yep, 10,000 or 12,000 blocks is a long way, but you know what? I'm okay with this trip. That auto jump crap, man. Num 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 num. For those of you wondering, yes, it's a pork chop. Where do you think you're going? You're chicken. Good eats. Don't be afraid. Don't be chicken. Ah, you're lucky. Taking out some of the relatives. We've thinned out the flock. We really only have like 10,000 more to go, roughly. It's a long way overworld, yes, but do I want to get there? Hell yeah. Pork chop time! Thank you, Piggly Wigglies! I remember this mushroom. We have to go. Oh, pork that's going to need some chop. Porn that's going to get some chop. Okay, okay. Lamb chops, play along. Here we go. Wow, this forest is thick. Talk about thick, boy. Oh my God, I can't see. Holy Jesus. Dude, I'm not kidding. Wow, that forest is super thick. Holy shit. I think I found a gold mine of trees. Like, no joke. Wow. It looks good, baby girl. Yeah. Wait, it said porn? The autocorrect is stupid sometimes. He's like, what? Prawn? What you talking about? Oh, gimme, gimme. Meh, meh. Meh, meh. You're like Diablo all over again. What's that? It's a bunch of streamers sounding like sheep. Meh. Mobs aren't such a big deal in this game, supposedly, in 2B2T server, because the server's so damn big that, like, mobs don't spawn like they're supposed to. Yet, I keep finding stuff. So... put the scale down so it's literally behind us. All right. 10K to go. 10K to go. That pork chop that's getting some chop. Oh, man. Let's see. You know what? I'm going to jump in Discord, too, while we're at it. So bear with me for a hot second. Woo! Hot and sweaty up in here. And we traveled 2K like it was no problem. No problem, chat. Let's see. My goodness. What is this? Is that made out of wool? Nope. Woo! Talk about getting away. Here we go. We're on the right path, chat. We are making it. Let's see, where the fuck's my boat? We saw a spider so far on this trip. And we're not stopping, chat. We're not stopping. Except for maybe some of that there sugar cane. Not another forest! No! Not so bad. That other forest was thick. So thick. Oh, look, it's chickies. That sucks. Wolfies. My favorite animal. Dude, this would be crazy slow. This would take us all night. $9K to go. Hey, I gotta go, but if you're streaming later, I'll come by. All right, Not on the Rocks. You have a good one, man. Oh, what is this? Oh, crap. Yeah, I wouldn't want to get caught dead out here. You too have a good one. Oh, definitely, definitely. What'd she want? You gotta let mommy eat, baby girl. All right, so I'm gonna chill for a hot second. Go grab me some tea. And yeah, we'll be right back.
may not talk. Yes. Oh no. Got it. Got it.
Okay, now we're back. We're going to be at it. Potatoes S90. If you can get into 2B2T and find me, you can play with. Granted, you're probably hot on my trail. That's why I put 2B2T in the title, because that's where we are. That's the way we're going. Of course, I'd hit the wrong button. We're going to some ruins. We're trying to go to the Lost City. Also, Potatoes S90, if you have the Twitch launcher, or you can launch into 1.12.2, that will be for 2B2T. They have not moved on at all because it's unstable across the server. So here we are. Still making time, right? Still making progress? Yes. We're only 8K away on the overworld. We've gone 4K in a very short amount of time. It's actually really nice. Bum, bum, ba-da-da, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. But Potatoes, are you playing on PC as well? A potate. Love you too, babe. We go around it. Yo, Barter, what's up? You don't play on PC? Oh, crap. I don't know how it works on console. I am a pleb. But if you can get in on console, that's pretty dope. Which might be a problem. Meh, I hear you. If I see you, I will find you and turn you into mutton chops.
An earnest disciple.
Potate. The potate dropping us some follow. You know what? Oh, what? Yo, that piece of gravel was straight up trolling. You know what? I'm going this way. I found you. Hey, give me that experience. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, we probably don't want to drop in if we can just go around. Oh, wait. Dropping in is probably the way to go right now. We will get to this. We will. Grab up some coal while we can. Gotta cook our food, you know? Oh, I guess I took a screenshot. Didn't mean to do that. This auto jumping is for the birds. I'll leave you alone. I have enough meat. I'm like Arby's. I have the meat. Good luck on your stream. I have to go. All right, Potatoes, you have a good one. And Potatoes, thank you for the support, the follow. Welcome to the arcade. Your support is appreciated. Look at that. The moon comes out of the ocean. $7K to go. $7K to go. Ooh. I got ginger in with my tea. Oh, it tastes so good. For those of you who don't know, I'm a big fan of ginger. I know, I see. I see you followed Potatoes. I said thank you for the support, my friend. What? Where the fuck's my boat? It's straight... Dude! You've got to be kidding me.
A new
Damn,
follower.
Piggly Wiggly. Rodolfo XXX. Yo, welcome to the arcade, my friend. Do you like Trump? I mean, he's the president. He's here. There's that. What are you doing, Harmony? I take it you asked me the question because of our politics rule? Make sure I'm still going the right way. Yep, 126,237, so negative 126,237, and positive 114,961. We've gone too far, so it's like on this line. Use nether. Escape spawn. GG. Shout out. Join call. GG. GG. Major Meow. Hey, yo, Major Meow. Feed the beast. When? Feed the beast. What you talking about? Hello? This is 2B, 2T. Oh, it's a mod pack? Oh, crap. Yep, get out of the boat real quick before we DC from the server. We don't want that at all. Oh, of course, I would actually click Shift instead of Control. Yeah, 2B, 2T, the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft. Damn it. There we go. We're only 6K away from reaching our destination. $6K away. 6K away. Yep, since 2010. I'm surprised that not everybody knows about 2T, 2B, or 2B, 2T. 2 builders, 2 tools. But honestly, it's got an amazing history. Since 2010, it's never been reset. Looks a little unstable right now on this boat. Yeah, it is. The server's upgraded at all? It's on Minecraft 1.12.2. That's the only way to get in. 1.12.2 on the PC. So if you have the Twitch launcher, use the mods off the Twitch launcher. It's the easiest way to go about it. Or unless you're using Nexus. But I use the Twitch launcher. I set a mod pack to only go into 1.12.2. And I named the profile 2B2T launcher. So that way, oh, hardware? They've got like 4,000, what? They got 4 terabytes of RAM, 8 terabytes of data. Who hosts this? I don't know. I just know that it's kind of ridiculous. It's a lot. I guess it only costs $90 a month. People pay $20 for priority queue, which priority queue can be daunting at peak hours and less than 5 minutes during non-peak hours. So in other cases, you're like me and wait up to 30 minutes to, what'd they say, an hour to 1 to 20 hours for regular queue times. But I've only ever been in queue at 420. I think the oldest was, or the furthest was like 446, but we dropped in the queue pretty quick. Took like 2 hours tops when we did it. Oh. How many people are active on here? And that's nothing compared to old WoW days. Well, they've had, as of stats from 2015, they've had over 500,000 players log in at least once. There are hundreds of active players, if not thousands of active players every day, just different times throughout a 24-hour period. Then you have groups who come in during events, stuff like that. I mean, 500,000 players on a Minecraft server, and that's 2015 stats. You can look up 2B2T on Wikipedia. Oddly enough, they have their own wiki. That's how famous this Minecraft server is. It is the oldest Anarchy server to date, but I think oop, sorry about that. I straight up just whacked my my mic. See the clouds moving little by little. I'm not staying hungry at all. I'm making sure my character stays well fed so I can get away real quick. You're there right now? So Major Meow, I know it's been a little while. It's good to see you. How you been? Especially amongst all this craziness that's happening right now. Hope things have been well for you. Treating myself. We had dinner. Yeah. I went to the grocery store today. I saw half the people with no masks. Like, people are just like, we're done with COVID. Like, they don't care no more. Kind of crazy. Like, I'm just amazed. That's all. And the store didn't say anything to anybody. Today is the first time I went to a store. It's the first time since COVID happened that I've gone to a store and it was that many people without masks. Usually you catch one and they're stopped at the door. Today I went to my local grocery store. It was like half the people with no masks in the middle of the week. So I don't know what to think about this. I don't think people care. You know, like a fad that happens. I think people are more like, oh, yeah, it's a thing. It's happened. Well, it's not happening to me. So, and they just, like, they're writing this stuff off like it's not real. And I mean, people wonder why COVID is so bad here in the United States. This is why people don't care. People don't care. Pretty selfish and ignorant. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm glad my kids are in remote school. I'm glad my job is pretty decent. It's insane. I know. Like my kids are young, so 7, 6. They're in primary school. They're first school. Well, it's not even well, yeah, parents are supposed to guide them and setting examples during this time. It's really hard. Like I'm in a position where I'm working technically 6 days a week, and all we want to do is like I want to take my kids out and go play. But yet when we go out anymore, it's my kids are facing discrimination that adults would deal with literally at 6 years old by other kids right now. And it's we can't we're stuck in our apartment. We're stuck here. We can go out, we can go to like a big park, like a big metro park or big national park. We can go do that. But a playground, it's like off the limits. Kind of sad. Raw pork chops, nom 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 nom, bacon. I had pork chops for dinner. Trust me. I've heard plenty of parents share your pain. I'm sorry, man. Oh yeah, the health and development as a responsible person. Yeah, for health and development as a responsible person in society. Yeah. What, baby? Then Saturday. Ah, I know. A little bit. It's because she's not able to like run around. What's her face from Matilda? Crazy woman who could throw the shot put. But man, yeah, it's a time right now. It's kind of crazy. Ooh, can we? Oh shoot, who was that? Oh, Game Mom. Are you talking? We're talking about our daughter. She's starting to get a little chunky. Like it's with COVID and everything, she's actually starting to gain some weight, and she needs to gain weight. She's been underweight for her size for a while, but not like she's not been like bony or anything. She's been pretty resilient. She's not stocky though. Matilda. That was the girl with the psychic power. I can't, was that lady's name Elga? The muscle lady, Elga. You were looking at it. Yeah. Would you like some cake? She makes that one kid eat all that chocolate cake. It was so long ago, I know. I'm sorry, but some of the greatest movies came out in the 90s. Some of the best kids' movies came out in the 90s. I grew up with like the Mighty Ducks. I grew up with the Goonies. Then you had all the Goosebumps show that stuff came out. So like when they came out with a movie, my kids immediately gravitated to it. And I was like, oh, I remember all these stories. Like the 90s had some awesome stuff. Between me and my cousins, I think we had all the books. But then there was the book, and then there was the foil version of the books. Fucking having to buy them all over again. Damn it. And then there was the create your own adventure books. Oh my god. Insane. Alright, while food's cooking, hurry up and make a new pickaxe. Um, choose your own adventures. Crap, you're about to say it. Yeah. Um, what was it? I liked the one. I can remember the cover of it. The story was about the kid going to like his grandparents' farm or his aunt and uncle's farm, but yet these like tombstones or caskets kept getting closer and closer and closer to the property. That was a good one. Is that one, and I mean, everyone remembers Monster Blood. Everyone remembers. Hey, man, I'm going to take off right now, but it was good talking to you. Good talking to you too, Major Meow. Definitely. But I remember, like, of course, Monster Blood. Of course. If I, what is it? Deep something. It came from the deep, or something below. I forget. The kid had a sweet fish tank, and it would let him basically chill. He would like wiggle his finger in it, and he would shrink. Damn. But yeah, it was definitely a good one. And I liked all the camp ones. All the camp stories were good. There was the one with the Old Spice deodorant killing the vines, but bringing on like deadly mosquitoes at the end. Then there was like not Camp Crystal Lake, or maybe it was like that, but it was like camp, but the kids were all ghosts. $4K to go. $4K to go. Or no, yeah, 4K to go. Wow. This has been a journey. Journey to the closest relic. Chickens and Piggly Wigglies. You're lucky I have enough food, Piggly Wigglies and chickens. Meh, meh, meh. Oof. Yeah, one, I don't expect to find anything but ruins, but two, if we do find anything, let's hope it's decent. It could be pretty dope. Oh no. You're in danger. No. There's still like most of a roll here. Why, do you want some? you're like, did you eat them all? No. You want some? No. Just wanted to know, like like what like what kind of questions are that? Like, no, just wanted to know. That's Okar. Hmm. Yeah. You're a white woman in America. In your case, you need to say you're a Hispanic woman in America. Has anyone ever called you Denzel Washington? I'm sorry, we're making jokes from we're White Chicks, the movie. Oh my goodness. Good times. So, here we go, chat. Here we go, yeah. All right, so I'm going to do this real quick. Um, okay. Had to set up my character in BDO to run. Not gonna lie, that was awkward. Bow, 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 bow. There's nothing around us for blocks, thousands of blocks, hundreds of blocks. $2,000 away. $1,500 away, roughly. Even better. How was that, babe? Turning the air on. You and me both. What you about to do, babe? Baby? Could you refill me on tea? From the coffee pot? Please? Ginger. Ah! We almost hit land. Oh, we hit it. I'm allergic to it. That'd be a nice little biome to... little island to sit on. You? Got it. Thank you. I realized something. I'm gonna have to throw sugar in my cup. Piggies! Wolfies! Wolf! It was all like, arf, arf, bark, bark, nom, nom, nom. Which reminds me, I'm gonna have to look at Donut Operator and see if he put up a new video. And this is like chill and relaxing. Like, I just kind of wish we had some music. Minecraft music. But I'm wondering if it doesn't play often because the server's so damn big. Ow. Let's see, where are we at? 125 to the 126. 114, 700. Dude, we are so close to this place. About 700 miles away. We should be able to see it. That's the weird part. When we get close, we should be able to see it regardless. We're getting there, chat. We are getting there. We are on our way. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We are on our way. "500 blocks away." Oh, dude. Here's the Lost City. Fucking made it, guys. The Lost City. I have a spare furnace. Only have one. Ah, here we go. That in there. Cooked chicken and regular chicken. Those. Put that away. Sure. Okay. More wool. The one iron ingot and the flint I have. So yeah, I now have room. I have spare room. Oh, dude, what? This is huge. This place wasn't like small at all. This was massive. Look at the sugarcane field, dude. What? That's insane. Now let's plant our way. Insane, guys. So, do this. Let's go birch door. What? Sugar. Paper. All right, let's see. Let's see. So we made it to the Lost City. What if we just started making shit here? What if we just started living here? You know what? Can we actually look at the Lost City? Oh wow, all the different wool types. Dude. What? Wow. Oh, fuck. No. No, no, no. We made it to the Lost City. I thought to myself, I want to make it here. Damn. We're back at my home, chat, but we put some shit into the box. So yeah. Whoa, whoa. We are lagging hard. Get up and out of here. Man. However, I have a plan. I know how to get out. Yeah, I know how to get out. I know how to get out. Yeah, I know how to get out. I can get out. Yeah, I can get out. Woo! I can get out. Yeah, yeah, I can get out. Oh, someone took him. Someone took him. No way. Oh, no fucking way. They trapped us in here, chat. We've officially been trapped in. No way. Is this really how it happens, chat? Is this really what happens? Someone found it. Dude, no way. And I'm stuck in here without... That's it. We're grabbing some wood. We're mining our way the hell out of here. That's disappointing.
Word of our community's acclaim spreads.
Yo, G-Fam Scorpion, what is up, man? Someone blocked us in, bro. I'm in Discord. Someone blocked me in my cave. Check it out. So, like, we had the floor and wall of furnace here. These furnaces are gone. And now we have all this cobblestone in the way. And then they literally blocked off our way out. So I have to make a pick using what I have. Yeah, dude, I'm as surprised as you are right now, dude. Oh, dude, it's so funny because like I have to look now because oh, wait a minute. Oh, dude, what? Did they make it easier? I think that, oh, there was water here. They blocked off the water. Dude, what? They blocked off the water. Okay, so the rest of my cave is still there, but they made like a stairwell right at that spot. Wow. Let's see, did they destroy? They destroy this completely? Alright, I let out my aggression. Gone. Oh, dude, that fucking chest is empty. Like, empty. Oh, shit. But we have a pumpkin. Oh, man. We got a fucking pumpkin. Okay. Let's see. Is my stash, is it completely gone?
All I can say is, welcome to 2B2T.
A block is missing. The door is open. They put blocks in here. Yeah, it's been griefed. It's been griefed. Fuck, man. I can't catch a break, can I? Holy shit. I'm betting all my gold and my diamond is gone.
I wouldn't doubt it, to be honest about it.
Diamond is such a tough commodity to come by. Unless you're duping, and I haven't duped or done any of that. So our gold is gone. Dude, so many materials are just gone. Holy shit. Like, unless you're playing endgame immediately, like, this server is just ruthless. Holy shit. So we lost all our gold. We lost the grapples. We lost the grapples that we had saved. We lost a lot. Wow. I mean, what if hack clients were all of a sudden patched out? People would have to learn how to melee fight again. They really would. Well, so I'm assuming the same person came by. And I'm assuming it's the same person who griefed us initially. Why? Because, well, they made sure to find our shit and make mine disappear. But we made it all the way out to the Lost City, Grim. We made it all the way out there. Negative 126, 237. Positive 114, 961. And now I kind of want to do it again. I want to do it again for the simple fact that the whole place is ready to go. Like, just rebuild on it. There's yarn everywhere. There's goods everywhere. An endless supply of sugar cane. I mean, we were just there before I fell into a skeleton farm trap. I mean, look at my ender chest, man. Whoa! The fuck was that? Hello? Wow, that scared the bejesus out of me. For 14K in the nether. Ah, here we go. Will this lead me to a highway? I hope. Shoot, Grim, what time is it?
It's 7:45 my time.
That's what, 10:45 my time? East
Yep.
Coast time? Oh, you're 2 hours behind me, I guess. So it's 9:45.
Yeah.
Mrs. just like corrected me, so now I know. What is that stone up there? Like enderite or something? Like some kind of... Oh, don't lag me into the fire, please. What is it? Glowstone. Oh.
Ooh, that's good stuff for building beacons.
All right, I don't know if I'm making my way to a highway, but we made it to the Lost City. Probably one of the coolest little places I've been to. That it's a city of ruin. I'd like to actually rebuild walkways. Like, I think I'd just like to just be a solo adventure, find some ruins, and just like build the outside of it and just the walkway portions and leave the rest as it was. But again, I think I'll be found out because I'm the only Twitch streamer with 2B2T in their title. I'm a little worried about it, but you know, it's not hard. Not hard to do, not hard to find me. Everybody just looks at me like, he's using his coordinates on his screen. Smart guy. And I don't care whatsoever. What? What? It's snowing specifically right here. In the rain.
Somebody dropped a snow block.
All right, good times. Oh, we got some more snow block. Okay. Where are we at? Oh, I will make it back there, chat. I've got an axe. I've got picks. We can make it. And I know I can find food along the way. There were so many Piggly Wigglies, sheep, chickens, birds, all sorts of good stuff. And there was a forest so damn thick, it made me just... was so excited. There was so much fucking wood. Like, you think this is a tree? This is a toothpick compared to the forest I saw. Like, these trees were like 3 by 3 thick. It was insane.
Well, I'll be in about an hour and a half. I'm sitting $2.99 in queue.
Yeah? Yes. Meat.
And see, the mic I'm on right now, this is my desktop mic.
It sounds really good.
Yeah, it does, but at the same time, in certain things, it's a little on the shallow side. And from what I've been told, I need to get a preamp or just get a mixer that has a preamp built in it.
I've got the X1222 USB by Behringer.
I was actually looking at one of those.
It's definitely got all the plugins for sure. Between 2 computers, a microphone, and any potential possibility of other devices, I think I have more than enough audio lines. You thought you were gonna run. I got me some chops, baby. Some chops. We will make it all the way back out to 126, 120, negative 126K, positive 114.9K. 114.9K. We will make it. We will. Furnace. Oh, potato. Whoa, what? I have an axe and I'm not afraid to use it. Gotta go
sounds
mine
like
that coal.
something right there.
Bitch! Y'all see that spider just literally pop up on the corner there? Right inside that wall. Like, I know for a fact it's right inside that wall.
Yeah, I saw that.
Messed up, man. Ugh. Let's see. Put all my stuff on. Oh, nope. There we go. Got the belt. All right. Back to game. I'm making sure my characters are fishing in BDO chat. That's all I'm doing. Not worried. Not worried. Can I make charcoal out of planks and log? Or is it only log?
I think you can.
Ooh, even better. What's even funnier is you all shall be saved. I wonder who keeps griefing me. It's got to be someone who's already been in the stream, who knew I was putting stuff there. Just like that anonymous is the one who did it, which could be any of the 5,000 people. Thanks, pork choppies. Bacon, bacon.
Heck, it could be that kid that come in here the other day too.
Nah, because I didn't go back to my furnace stash. That's the thing. I didn't go back to that stash. And it's all been looted. So I'm okay with that. I really am. Why? My bed is fine. That's all that I care about. My bed is fine. Now, here probably over the weekend, we will, if it's free, install the hack client and see what's different. Because I would like to travel faster. Because this shit like this is for the fucking birds. I mean it. Get tired of having to go back to this bed when I want to sit in a local area. You know, go back to the Lost City, go have some fun, go do our part. Even create my own Minecraft server and start taking these places if they're available for world download. I believe there's a website for 2B2T things like bases, and I'd love to just put them down in like near each other in a regular Minecraft single player server and check them out. I think it'd be a blast. Now, imagine for instance, you get into a Minecraft server and full cities have been built from spawn to set locations. Now that would be cool. And there's just nothing but villagers there in all the places. Oh, I see some griefing. Yeah, I took out your buddy, Frank. Now what? He was doomed to be ground beef anyway if you lay down. Wait a minute. Did I see this already? Did I see this already? Take a couple of pumpy cans. Only 11K away. We could get back out there before the end of the night, I think. All right, but seriously, I need to sit and apply food. That's what I need.
And speaking of Hack Client, I just dropped out of queue and installed a version of Impact that's for the version of Minecraft they're running.
Oh no. Jesus, talk about server lag, bros. Oh, the TPS is so low. Oh my god. The TPS is so low, chat.
Oh, good God.
Oh, we ate it. Ding. All right, I'm gonna go throw sugar in my tea real quick. Oh man. I'm lightweight scared to be out here like this with nothing. Lightweight. But that's okay. That's okay. This, hurry up and make it absurd. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I think that's good for now. Yeah, so I lost 20 levels. But hey, we'll be right back. Time to put sugar in it. In the tea, that is. All right, we're back. All right, so you there, Grim?
Yeah, I'm here. Just trying to figure out what's going on with PayPal because I got paid for my closed beta or my beta test that I do, and my wife's like, it's not showing up in the PayPal account. I log into the PayPal account, it's there. She logs in on her computer. Come to find out, she logged into the wrong PayPal account. I'm sitting here
Hey.
tripping balls. What the hell happened to my money?
Hey, Grim, could you send me that info to get into that? Because I don't know, like, I don't know if I may have a job or not when I go back tomorrow, but it would be a good start.
I mean, it doesn't pay that much. You're lucky.
No.
You get like a 2 or 3 hour test, anywhere between an hour to a 3 hour test, and they pay basically minimum wage per hour.
And that's
Like
fine.
I did a couple of tests last month, and they sent me $15.
Yeah, and that's, to me, that's fine. I'm just trying to find, like, a regular playtest gig. Because with everything being so remote, I'm already afraid to go to a facility unless I'm being brought out. You know what I mean?
Right. Now, I will say when you sign up, because you do the sign-ups in waves.
It's not through EA, is it?
No, this is through Global Beta Test Network through Keyword Studios.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't sign up for EA's testing shit if they paid more.
Well, that's the thing. I signed up and they do like game offers, and I got lucky. I was like, oh, sweet, a game that I don't have that I actually want, and I did a play test. But the problem came is that I've put in for pretty much every play test because it's being offered to me, but then it's not being offered.
Exactly.
So
that's what they did to me too.
So that's where I'm like, it blows, but at the same time, I do understand.
Let's see. These guys,
There's just so many people.
With these guys, everything you do is NDA'd.
And that's fine.
They do tests for PC. They even do tests for Xbox. I just did a test here last week on Xbox, about an hour and a half long.
That's not bad.
You know, so I'm going to send you the link to their website right now.
Yeah, just send it to me in a DM and I'll sign up. I'll sign up tomorrow when I get done with everything because I don't know, I'm in a weird spot with everything. it's not been a fun ride, so to speak, these past few months. I mean, it's been fun streaming, don't get me wrong, and kicking it and hanging out in Discord. I just need something that's on the side that I could potentially take part in that will bring in a little extra cash.
Right. I mean, it's like with what I've got sitting in mind, what I get off of my tests, it ends up paying for my Disney Plus, ends up paying for my Amazon Prime, and ends up paying for Netflix most of the time.
Nice.
But they do testing. Let's see. Let me get to the list here. Let's see. Ubisoft, NetEase, Sega, Nintendo, Tencent, Warner Brothers Games, Square Enix, Konami, Supercell, Nexon, NCSoft, Bandai. You name it. Hell, we even did testing on freaking Stadia before it was publicly released.
Oh, I believe it. Stadia's been getting tested its ass off because they want to make it more games as a service like platform. It's just right now, I still think it's at least 2 years out before it like normalizes into something that's usable. And when that happens, oh my god, I wouldn't be surprised if somehow Steam sets up a system for it. You know what I mean? Like you'd play the games, but you'd launch it through Stadia if that's what you use. You know?
Yep.
And it would be a rent on Stadia. It would be a rent service. You could rent to own, or you could rent, or you could own, but you wouldn't be able to have both. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a rent to own option when Stadia comes out. Like you pay enough in rentals, in rental time to eventually own the game itself. But then again, that would just be a waste of money. So I don't think they'd do that. But it's a thought, because it'd be like the modern day Blockbuster, really. That's how I see Google Stadia. It's in a weird way, but that's how I see it. I really think that's gonna happen. Oh no, the ticks are getting worse.
Like sometimes, like if like when we did the testing for a couple of the games on Stadia, because I didn't have an active Stadia subscription, they actually gave me 6 months free of Stadia Pro.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Just to make sure you could test everything for 6 months.
It was just literally, the test was just for that 3 hours. After that, they made the announcement in the Discord, because when you do a test, you're put into a test group and you're given a special Discord link and everything. And they literally just, at the end of the test, they go, oh, and by the way, enjoy your 6 free months of Stadia Pro.
Oh wow.
Just like, okay.
Yeah, is that all I'll need, is just to sign up and follow their directions?
Yep. And you'll get when you get into the program, when you get picked for a test, you'll get an email that'll come in usually 2 to 3 days before the test, asking your availability. They'll link you to a survey to put in your ID that they assign to you.
Oh, and like what time I can set aside for it?
If you're available for the testing time slot that they've got available, if you are, your in-game name, your email address for whatever service it's on, be it Uplay or Origin or whatever, so that they can whitelist you to get access to the test builds. And it's actually not that bad. It took me about 2, maybe 3 months before I got accepted. I've been doing it now for 2 years.
Yeah, we were talking about it not too long ago.
And the nice thing about it is they even tell you in the FAQ that you can list them on your resume. You just can't list any of the projects you've been involved in with the testing.
Yeah.
Because of your FAQ.
Honestly, I'd probably just list the number of projects. Like, do you get to see how many, like statistically how many projects you've been a part of?
Not through the website, but if you do like I did on my Gmail, I have a filter set up to where all my emails for GBTN go into a specific folder, and I can literally just pull that folder up, and all my emails for all the project availabilities and all that are all sitting in my email.
Okay. See, chat, I'm learning how to do shit. I'm trying to learn how to do some shit on the side, because right now, like, it's COVID and I'm working my ass off, but I don't feel like it's enough. So, like, you know, I'm taking my time, I'm exploring this game, and I'm also exploring my options within the games industry. I mean, I have to if I want to get better. I know enough people, I just haven't landed a job opportunity that's like, oh, this is sweet. And right now, I kind of wish I had like a job talking to people and streamers, like not a community manager job, but more of a talent relationship, because I've talked a lot of people into good things with cyber power, but I was told, "Oh, that's not doable because of such and such." Well, guess what? All of those talents that I spoke with 3 years ago have quadrupled their numbers. So like Cream was only at like 500 concurrent viewers, and that's the small end of that's a small brand. But now he's sitting in the thousands to 2,000s, if not more, depending on his game choice. And that's huge.
Oh, heck yeah. I mean, hell, look at Josh. Good Lord.
There we go. The ticks were real bad. But yeah, Josh OG, I feel bad for the guy. Like, a lot of the big streamers are playing whatever they want now. They're in a position where they have money. They just don't have to do shit. Because they've been whittling away at their nest egg for so long as a big name that, well, now they at this point in time, they can sit back and enjoy their games and make $4 or $5 grand a month streaming with the community that they have. Even Cream's setup, even Cream is doing well enough. And I mean, when he was at 500 concurrent viewers, I'm pretty sure he was getting paid enough. I mean, it's just going to show, like, these guys are growing. Even our channel's growing, as you guys can see. It's just whether or not... Ooh, what? What is this? Whoa! What is this? Oh, it's a village! I found a village! Paper, 28 paper for 1 emerald? I don't know.
Yeah, that's a little steep.
I just can't believe I found a village. I found a village. I mean, it's not too big, but it's not too small either. It's definitely been mined out a little bit. We got some furnaces here. Man, people went to town on these things. What? They have a well. Ooh, 24 coal. Shut the door in his face. Like, who? Oh, no way. That'd be perfect. I'd kill that many zombies just to give you shit. Hell yeah. I can't believe I found this on my way. I'm gonna write this down. This is nice. I'm supposed to be making a video for Phase 5. I'm just going to try for next year, but I will make the video and submit it even late just because, and, it'll be what it is. But it gives me a standing point to see how well the video does. And, I mean, I really wish we hadn't deleted 4 years worth of content on Twitch. I really wish. because having those clips meant so freaking much, and now they're gone. So now I only have the clips I've made in the community, and it's been a lot. But yeah, I'm gonna get a pen. I need a pen. Earbuds back in. There we go. All right, village is wrote now. Raw pork chop for an emerald? Oof, that is steep. Ah, look. There we go. We'll plant some seeds. Plant a pumpkin. To plant a pumpkin, you just place one, right? How that works.
I think so, yeah.
Oof. Ow. We will make it back, chat. We will make it back there.
Oh, I'm finally 194 in queue.
You're 194 in the queue.
Yep.
So was there anything special with the Impact client for queuing?
I have no clue yet.
Well, I mean, people said to queue and the hack client would put you right back in the game, things like that.
I can't really tell yet until I actually get in because it doesn't fully load the Click UI for it until after you get in the server. Because I have the Click UI up in the client, but I can't do anything with any of it yet because it doesn't even recognize I'm actually in server yet.
Yeah. Oh, this is that forest. I think this is that forest, chat. No, this isn't the forest, but it reminds me of it. We were in a part of forest. It was so damn thick, man. Look at these trees. Look at that 2x2 thick, chat. Jeez. You're talking about some thick trees.
So it looks like kind of the player menu for Impact. They have an anti-AFK, an auto eat, auto fish, auto mine.
Yeah, there's a lot of automating. Ooh, yeah. We're getting into If I was anywhere else, this forest would be chunky. Now, are there any, out of curiosity, because you've been on that for a little while, are any of those time slots within like uh the 9 p.m. to like 1 a.m. range? Any of them?
A lot of my tests lately in the past couple of months have been between like 11 o'clock in the morning my time to like 1 or 2 in the afternoon my time.
Damn. Like Sundays availability or Saturdays?
The tests are usually during the week. Saturdays and Sundays they don't run them.
Damn. See, it's like a forcing me out kind of a thing, but just getting in there and doing it.
I got into this because of Munch, me and Munch got talking one day on his stream, and he goes, I'm going to send you a message on Discord, and he goes, I'm going to get a hold of my contacts there and see what I can do about getting your application expedited. And I put in my application and whatnot, and he messaged me a couple of days later, and I was like, yeah, I put my application in. He goes, yeah, he said they've got it. He goes, but they can't do anything about expediting. They have to let it go through like normal. So you just have to wait. And it was like 2-3 months later, I got my email letting me know that I'd been accepted. And
Yeah, and I mean 2-3 months from now, who knows? Might be on regular work schedule where I'm out at 2:30, 3 o'clock, and I can play test if there's anything available after I get off work.
yeah, and I mean, once you get into the program, I mean,
Here it is. Here's the forest.
If the test comes up that you're not going to be able to make, on the survey that they send you asking for availability, you just tell them, you're not going to be available, you have to work that day and whatnot. Because they even tell you, don't do this as an actual full-time job.
Yeah.
It ain't work.
Yeah, it's a play test thing. These trees are thick. Oh my god. I'm following the exact route, part of the exact route I went on, I think. Because I remember cutting trees.
Was that a freaking 6-block thick tree I just seen?
Yeah, like I said, I ran into some 9x9 trees. Is this another village?
That ain't just thick. That's straight dummy thick.
Wait, is this village kaput? Or is this a fake village? What is this? Oh, was that a person? Villagers. Oh, Jesus, that horse actually scared me. Dude, where are these villagers? Dude, what? How can this be here right now?
This reminds me of one of the villages I found in one of my world seeds where literally all the villagers were dead, but everything was still there and intact. I just moved into the freaking village. I was like, fuck it, everything I need here.
Right? I'm not kidding. Like, is this a fake village? I don't.
Hell, I freaked out the other night in my server that I run local, and spawned in. It's nighttime. I walk out the door of my house, and there's 3 fucking Endermen right there in the road. Nope, I'm back inside. The one saving grace for me, though, is those Endermen got their ass kicked by a golem that roams the village.
Nice. All right, so where am I in relation to that village? All right, so we're gonna write this one down too. Apparently, I'm going backwards.
So you're doing a Willy Wonka. You're doing a Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory, huh? You got to go backwards to go forwards.
Oh no, maybe I was going the right way. I'm only 10K away. I wish I had a saddle. Oh, I guess taking out horses is a bad thing. That sucks.
I find it hilarious though that when you kill a horse, it squeals like a pig.
Yeah. No, Arda, what did I do? Did I do something wrong? What did I do, Arda? I thought I'd get leather. I attacked a horse. I was like, spit out leather. I'm right, aren't I?
I know one of my mod servers that used to run that ran Sevtech. It did. You could do the same thing with the cows. Kill the cows, you get the meat. and then you get leather off of them.
I think I ran in the wrong direction for like 5K.
If you really want to, well, eventually you want to start getting into really good in-depth mods uh, that have been really fleshed out. One of the best ones you'll get your hands on is called SevTech. It's actually on the Twitch launcher.
Well, you can get them
Yep.
all on the Twitch launcher now.
Well, almost all of them. Pixelmon's about to go bye-bye because Nintendo just sued the creators of it.
Really?
Yep. Pixelmon servers are about to start getting shut down.
You have anything Nintendo related?
Well, it's like when Temtem was in development, Nintendo got their hands on an early build of it, and they had a character in there that looked almost identical to a Charmander. And Nintendo told them they had to change the character model, otherwise they were going to be looking at a lawsuit.
To be fair, Temtem really is a rip of Pokemon.
Oh, it is. But I mean, as far as the game basics, the way it works, the whole monster thing, all that, a lot of that been around way before freaking Pokemon even existed.
Yeah, I mean, it's an RPG basically, just with monsters.
I mean, hell, who remembers the anime series back in the day of Monster Rancher that they turned
Ye-
into a game on PlayStation?
I do because that's where my name came from. Well, the mistake of my name came from. But it's been the best mistake for 20 years.
That was actually one of my all-time favorite games on PlayStation because the one function that it had always tripped me out. How I could take any music CD, any game CD, hell, even game CDs for my freaking computer, put it in my PlayStation, and the damn thing would generate a unique freaking monster just because of the disc.
I don't know if you know, but you know who Tangent Gaming is, yeah? Okay, well, he decided to do a throwback to Monster Rancher specifically for that reason. So he went with Monster Rancher 2 on the PlayStation, on the PS2, or maybe it was Monster Rancher 3, I forget. And he actually he did a live, an IRL broadcast going to a local like CD store, and he just went and bought like $100 worth of like 50 cent and dollar CDs, and like he just bought all their bulk, and then he kept them in a side and started labeling. He was like, "All right, let's see what we get," and he spent an entire couple streams doing that, and he would mark most favorable monsters, rare monsters, and basically had a crate full of CDs. And he was just like labeling them rare, uncommon, special, unique, and he was just categorizing the CDs. He bought all sorts of stuff. It was actually really cool. It was such a throwback, man.
That was one of my favorite features of all time of the Monster Rancher games, was being able to do that.
Oh yeah. And that's what made it so unique.
Got even more fun when I'd take my PlayStation, because I had an original PlayStation, the big gray blocky fucker. Then I had one of the PS1s with the screen, the battery pack, and all that, and I'd use that one to take over to my friends' houses. And I'd start dropping their CDs in and seeing what the hell I'd get.
Right? I mean, it was a reason to go visit your friends. That game alone encouraged so much social interaction. It was a good game. Oop. Oh, yes, we made the water, thank God. I was about to eat it hard.
That would have hurt bad.
Right? I hear you, and I'm booking it. I don't know what it is. Don't want to know what it is.
I don't know, but I don't know if you heard about this or not, but in the newer versions of Minecraft, they actually have panda bears.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you can actually get them. You feed them sugarcane, and they'll follow you around. And if you find one and you have it following you around during a thunderstorm, they actually freak out, get scared of the thunder, and roll up into a ball to try to hide.
Oh, nice. Something different. Someone's got a bed way out here in the middle of nowhere? Who be this, huh? This. Half of them there. Beats. That. Um. Okay, carrots, beets, potatoes. We got some mushroom in there. What about the other mushroom? Go. We don't that. Random one. Dirt. Someone's fucking bed out here. You know what? Just to be a dick. Just to be a dick. Thanks for the bed. There we go.
Oh, and I just looking through the options on the hack client.
Yeah.
Does underneath miscellaneous, it does have an auto reconnect function.
So many people are on right now. Wow. That's crazy. Someone's going to be mad about that bed. 8K to go. 8K to go.
A steadfast supporter.
JDN 1230, thank you for that support, that follow. Invader 1230, what's up? I took out someone's bed. They gonna be mad. They gonna be mad. I guess it just doesn't even matter. I feel like I've been this way, though, through this exact area. So I might have been. Eh. Oh, we did really good tree jumping. Good day. Grind, right? I'm out here grinding to get to a ruin. We're grinding out our traveling in the overworld because honestly, I went to the Nether and I got lost. I found a spot, but I can't find the highway. I'm not using a hack client. I'm not using like the camera to see where I'm going, that kind of a thing. So it's making it really, really hard. We're gonna be about 2,400 blocks off on this line if we keep at it. We need to more or less go diagonally, but this is water here. Because I have some coordinates up. Oh, what is this? Another fucking village? What? All right, time to write this one down. These may not be here when I come back next time, but just because they're here means that I can potentially have coordinates. You sound like a good guy. I try to be. But I just took out someone's fucking bed, so I may not be the greatest of good guys. And we don't have any string on us. What do you have for trade? What is yours? Pork chops, you? Paper. Your zombie stuff. There's a well. This is not the village I was looking for, but you know what? All right, dough guy. All right. Like I'm happy I found that village because music is nice. It's all sweet. Reminds me, let's do this. Let's do a refresh so I can see everything. Okay, there we go. Cool. I can now see chat in its entirety. Are you going to shrooms tomorrow? Shrooms. What is shrooms? I want to get like a set of gear first. Like I was going to use the Lost City as like a little pit stop. Gear up some. It's a place. If it's not far away from Lost City, then yeah, that'll be my plan. Yeah, baby. All nice and organized. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. For a minute, I was looking at that, and you kept pointing at your ear, and I was like, "Oh yeah, it looks good." Yeah. All right, so there's another portal. We got some chicken. Let's see. Heading in the right direction. Yes, we are. This might be the woods I was like, oh, they thick. Damn. Which they are thick. These are some thick ass trees, guys. Going 2x2 into 3x3 into like 6 wide. These are some big ass trees. Look at that. Still around, Grim? Grim? I don't hear you, man. Look at that. Piggies, sheep, cows. Fucking hot spot for food right there, dude.
Give me a second. I just had to make an emergency run to the bathroom.
Oh, no worries. It's taking our Browns to the Super Bowl.
Much.
Yeah, shrooms. Do you have a location, Jadian? Because I don't know what shrooms is. If it's a city or if it's a ruin or if it's actually something that's being built. Like, I don't want to stumble upon something and then be like, here's the guy. Like, you know what I mean? Also, is there a coordinate tracker for yourself when you're live on a server that you could like look at off your main display instead of hitting F3 and being like, okay? Like, is there anything like that?
I have
No?
clue.
No. Uh-oh. Ticks per second. Lag. Quite a bit. The hell is this? I just picked up some acorns, bro. Give me my boat. Man, it's lush out here. It's insane. I am disappointed though. We had diamonds. We were like legit, like, yes, we're gonna start making diamond gear. Nope. Like, people don't enchant anymore. What the fuck? Llamas? Is that what I'm seeing? Okay.
Yep, those would be llamas.
Gotta get them chops. I don't stream. Grind for life, right? What Fit was on? Fit MC? Goodbye, Pop Bob? Damn. Oh, you know what? People trolling. People are trolling in the chat. I know exactly who Fit and Pop Bob are. Never met them, but we watch a lot of Fit MC. And I mean a lot. 6K away. 6K away. Yeah, boy. We're on our way, chat.
105 in the queue.
105. You might make it in before I go to bed.
I might.
But finding me would be a pain in the butt. So as a heads up, I guess entity speed doesn't work anymore. The whatever the wings don't work anymore. But entity speed on a mount works, I think. Oh, look, there's a couple of asses. Oh, look at that. More asses. What? They're donkeys. Game Mom's like, that's mean. Like, no, I'm talking about animals here. Huh? Layers. Oh, okay. No. You're a wow. Your mom's. Oh no, we got a zombie. Nope, I'm out. I'm gone. I am gone. Dude, that zombie came out of nowhere. Just things don't spawn in, and I'm not equipped to fight. I heard doom. Yep, I heard it. I hurts it.
Well, put it like this, I might be able to get to you if I get in before you get off for the night, because I do have Jesus mode enabled where I can freaking literally run on water.
Yeah, that is true. You are 9. Okay. Well, I mean, that's literally what you call a donkey. That's the other name for it. Let's see. What? Oh. What? There's a wooden bridge there. Not exactly my cup of tea. Don't know what I mean. Oh, come on. All right, do we have any other food? No, we got this. I mean, I'll survive. Not in the way I want, but I'll survive. Let me out of the boat. Come on. So what happens when you eat zombie meat? Is it that you're attractive to zombies more for a brief period of time? Like mobs will spawn around you more? That what it is? Water. No, then why is it all green? Why is the meat all green? The food.
I will say this: the one thing I found the meat from the zombies good for, is taming wolves.
Oh, nice.
And then, of course, as you already seen in that one village, you know, the zombie meat for emeralds. It's good for emerald farming because usually in most villages, long as they have villagers, there's usually at least one that wants to trade emeralds for zombie meat.
Right? Man.
Oh, my Q just stepped up big time. I just hit 78.
Right? All right, so I think I've been here. I remember some sugar cane. But was I this high up? To be fair, I've traveled more on land in this trip going back than I did before. Because wherever I was, I traveled like 4,000 in a straight line to get there. And now I'm traveling straight from my bed area that I've got for a spawn. Ow! Fucking ow! Yeah, see, why is the meat all green? Is it slow regen is what that is? Or regen takes up more meat?
Yeah, that's basically what it is. Because with the zombie meat, it only does 2 points of hunger, and it causes your hunger regen to slow down. Oh, I found the resource pack that Fit MC was using the other night.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
The shader set?
Yeah, it looks great.
It was beautiful. Now, the sunlight, was that RTX?
No, that's actually in the pack.
Wow, that sunlight is beautiful. Do I play Fortnite? I do not. It's one of the games that I do not play. I'm a big fan of competitive, but I do not play it because of issues with the Fortnite community. I don't like what I see, and it incentivizes fame in any way possible. And that's including like cheating and aim bots and using it to get to the highest level of play and take part in world championships for $250,000 to walk home without a win. Just saying. And it highly infuriates me. Arda's back with the no. Yes, I'm taking out the cows, Arda. I'm taking them back. I need the meat. Meat, meat, meat. Speaking of which, we need to cook. That. Chill for a hot minute. Take a gander. Not a little bit of a bad spot at all. Unsealed movie. I am on 2B2T, the server. You can always look it up. If you want to join, it's what? 2b2t.org? Is that what it is, Grim?
Yep.
2b2t.org is the server that I'm playing on. So feel free to join me. Might take you guys a while. It only takes me usually an hour or 3 to get onto the server. I try and start ahead of stream. And then I go from there.
Lucky trying to get in because it seems like a bunch of people just got freaking world DC'd because my queue position just dropped from 100 down to 66.
It could be the bots got kicked or a mass crash on someone's set of baritone bots. You won one of the tournaments, what, $50,000 or $50? Because you added a whole bunch of zeros. Now is that US dollars? 50,000.
Back when me and my wife were playing Minecraft, me and her qualified in the freaking duos tournament that they did. We missed out winning freaking $1,000 by one freaking placement. We did it just for the hell of it, just to see if we could do it.
Yeah.
And that was just like when the results came out, and we were literally one position away from hitting $1,000.
It's cocoa beans. That's what it is. It's cocoa bean. All right.
As long as it's not cocoa leaves. Because then you'd be making some other stuff.
Let's see. Got a bunch of glowstone, but I know on this server, it doesn't really mean much because it seems so common in the Nether. Ooh, that's 1,000. Wow. Okay. Congrats on that 50,000. I wish I was as lucky. I would say I'm not great at too many games. I try. But I'm not great at much of any. I have my moments where I make great plays, but if I sat and learned to play Fortnite, I would want to basically sit and learn to build off stream. If I ever came back and played Fortnite on stream, I would want to have very much improved my skills because there's no better way to learn than to play. And I don't play. 2, I played it for about 3 days on stream, and I swore I wouldn't play on stream again because we had so many people and so much like horrible language from like young kids that I couldn't, as an adult with children, I couldn't take it. It's frustrating for me. That's just me being an adult and like a responsible one. But it's like Call of Duty. I get infuriated pretty easily with a horrible language. So this is the fastest way to get there, this line. We have a lot of food. We're set up to book it. It's okay. You'll get there soon. I know. I don't know how to build. I know building's a big deal. There we go. Swim right over. We'll hop right in. Because it's all land over there.
Shoot, back when me and my wife used to play Fortnite all the time. Shoot, I hardly ever built until we got pretty much damn near in the final circle, and she was the one doing the building, and we'd usually end up coming in usually top 5, top 10 most matches.
I can't believe I'm finding villages, guys. Like I'm legit finding villages right now. This is very, very nice. Oh, and there's villagers here. What do you want? Okay. Charcoal for emerald. Charcoal for emerald. Zombie. It seems the one in the pink, the one villagers in the pink will trade up zombie meat for emerald. This whole place. We'll trade up charcoal or coal for pretty much anything. This is a happy little village, man. I am very pleased. I've found 4 villages today, and none of which were actually available before. Like, I couldn't find any. So the fact that this even exists is kind of insane, if you ask me. Paper for emeralds. Can I come in? Dude, this is like a little mountain town, man. This is awesome. They're like built into the side of the mountain here. That's super sweet. All right, time to see which way I gotta go. There we go. Yeah, Jadian, I stream every day. Not usually at the same time, because my work I work anywhere from 8 to 12 hours a day at my real job. And then I come home and I try and stream when I can. With a full-time family, a full-time job, and then trying to do this every day. As you can see in the title, we've stayed consistent for 37, 38 days, something like that right now. 37 days. Yeah. So we do our absolute best to keep on going. I really want to get back to that city, because even when we get there, even if I can like make a little spot and like log out from there, I feel like that'll be a good start. I just need to see if there's a world save of the place, so I can get Schematica and start trying to rebuild it. That'd be awesome. But I'll probably need the Impact client to do that. Right, Grim?
I don't know.
Well, I keep hearing Schematica for Minecraft. And that allows you to like build without like planning it out. Like you set up a build plan, and then you auto place blocks as you go along, as long as they're in your inventory, I guess. So it's interesting. Out. There we go.
Yeah, it looks like Schematica is a separate mod from. It's a separate freaking client that uses the Forge client.
We're 4,500 away. Now, I'm in the right biome, that's for sure, because we did go through a lot of snow biome to get to this place. So I'm already on the right track. So many Piggly Wigglies! Oh my goodness, there was so much bacon there. You see that? I could have made out and been not hungry for days. So much bacon. I just see a person? Maybe it was just a Piggly Wiggly booking it across the forest. I don't know. More Piggly Wigglies! Oh my god, there's so much bacon!
That'd be the perfect spot to set up a slaughterhouse.
Right? Oh. I straight up was just about to eat it, man. Again. Ow. Taking some hits, chat. All damage ain't no joke right now. You had a bad day, Jadian? Why'd you have a bad day, man? You've come to the right place at least to come hang out. Do you want to be friends? Okay. Take that mushroom. I will make it mine. I will put it in soup. It will be divine. What? Can you tame polar bears?
I have no clue.
Gotta be getting close, man. Pain. Everything's like frozen around here. Yay, you got a friend now? I feel like you're trolling me, but you're not. Hey, not a big deal. That's what this community is. We're just a bunch of people who like playing video games. I'm pretty sure you'll find someone who enjoys a game that you play.
Yeah, so it looks like basically in vanilla you can't tame them, but if you kill them, you have a 3/4 chance of dropping 1 to 2 rod cod, with a minimum of 1 drop to a maximum of 5 with looting 3. And then you have a 1/4 chance of dropping 0 to 2 raw salmon. And if you have looting 3, it'll drop up to a maximum of 5.
Here we go. Somebody else who wants to be my friend. Zoom classes. No? Zoom classes. I don't have Zoom classes. My kids do. Whoa. They have something. It's like, I guess, Google or something. They do the public school system. But me, I do not. I work in a warehouse full of auto parts. I work in a warehouse.
A steadfast supporter.
Con Wolf. What is up, man? Well, first you subscribed, and now you're following. What is up, man? I take it you forgot to do one before the other. That's funny. Yup. Man, that's what I call a supporter, man. He's like, yeah, I forgot to follow, but you know, Twitch Prime sub first, then the follow. I wish everyone could be like you, man. Wait, why didn't I get a notification on this? Right? Oh, man. Ugh. Come on, eat. Eat, damn it. Oh my god. Wow, does weather heavily affect the TPS on the server? So, Con, we made it to the Lost City, dude. What? Where? Did not go through this biome at all. And I won't have to go through this biome. I went, wait, why did wait, can I say I like to do everything half back asswards? Yeah. Have a good day, everybody. All right, Jadian, you have a good one. Trying to get back there. Hopefully I'm not encased. Oh. Wait, what? I took some random ass damage.
That was almost like that damage was almost like damage caused from a freaking chunk load.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, making the water. I found so many animals, dude. Yeah, lag moment spike. Yeah. And that's why I was like, huh? Sheep. Meh. Meh. I swear, eventually I'm just going to compile every time I do that and turn it into an alert. Meh. Meh. Them sheep, man. You did a high-speed world run and would catch a lot of lag. Now, is that because your hardware was having a hard time keeping up with high speed movement on the server because it's it's data consuming? Look at that. We're coming across. Hey, we're coming across places I know now. I remember being out this far. Oh, yeah. Get down here. Let's drop our boat. Do you have TikTok? No, I do not. I have a YouTube. I have Twitch. You can literally Google my Twitch name and find me on YouTube. A lot. Same icon, all that stuff. Though I have a vlogs channel that I have not used because, well, I don't vlog. I'm streaming, or I'm at work at this point.
Crap, I'm 16 in queue.
Aw, the lonely cow, the moo. Moo, 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 moo. Good night, Jadian. Used to get that. Let's see. It was an issue with chunk generation, would cause lag and rubber banding. Now, is that when you do your own single world solo play on your own machine? Or does this happen when you're doing it online with other people connected to your PC? Have a good night, Jadian.
I know I had the same issue he was talking about with my local server that I run on my in-home server here. And a lot of it has to do with the default freaking shit for setting up for chunk generation. It tries to use as much memory as well as the CPU as it can. And if you don't have that beefy of a CPU or that much RAM in the server, it starts to lag chunk generations.
Egoob, yes. Is 2B, 2T. Thank you, Conwolf. Let's see. 2K to go. 2K to go. Literally. As long as we stay on this path, we're going to run into the location we want to be at, which is the Lost City. It actually still looks really nice for ruins. And, yeah, I'm only trying to fix a couple of things, like a couple of walkways, make things easier. There's still, like, skeleton farm, things like that. I know it's still kind of ridiculous, but I just want to fix it so I can, like, walk around and, like, grab shit. Farm shit. That's still there. Hell, I might even put my bed there. But I doubt it. I wouldn't put my bed there. My bed is already far enough from spawn. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, I think my bed is in a good spot. Kind of funny. Man, oh man. Good safe bed locations are hidden as hell in natural locations at least 15k out from spawn usually. Yeah. Oddly enough, yeah. I learned a lot from FitMC about how to use the natural environment and like abandoned mines and stuff, and like just find a spot that's deep but relatively good, and you're basically set. Hey, Piggly Wiggly, sucks to be you. Love fits stuff. Yep. Combines my love of history and Minecraft. The fact that this server has 10 years of content is kind of insane. Like, I would even go as far as to call him the 2B2T historian. Unless there's an actual YouTuber called 2B2T historian.
Holy crap, I'm 3 in queue.
You're 3 in queue, and I'm finally about to get to my location. Again. I died once here at this location because of a skeleton spawner. You don't see that often, especially in this. It seems like getting spawners has been taken out, but I could totally be wrong. But it just doesn't seem like you're able to collect the spawner and use it.
1 in queue. Holy crap. Let's see how fast I can get the hell out of spawn before somebody griefs the hell out of me.
Oddly enough, it's not that hard. You just got to keep moving. And I don't run into a lot of people, especially at this time. It seems like everyone's like doing their own thing, or definitely far enough away. Now, I'm actually curious about things like people who make an end zone base. Like I saw an amazing one. But how the fuck did people find these bases out literally in the end zone when they're over 1 million plus blocks away? How do people find these folks? And it's not even like, oh, it's a leak. No, like, these people got found. You get other people talking about Fit MC's channel. That's awesome. Other people talking about Fit MC. That's so awesome. Literally. We are under 1K away, guys. I'm not gonna lie, this is my second journey, and it is not the same. I was on all water going to the place last time. Now I'm going through lush green jungles, forests, swamp, snowy tundra. Like, it's kind of insane. My journey has not been the same, even though I've come from pretty much the same location. Meh.
Somebody may have griefed Spawn.
Oh, Spawn has been griefed. Like,
No, I got it. I literally just instantly started falling, seeing nothing but black and then gray, and I'm sitting there literally falling in a circle, and then I get disconnected from server and 227 and
what? Oh, dude. Yeah, I'm very glad I have a bed right now then. Very glad I have a bed.
so I won't be getting into the server tonight.
Well, how does where'd the hack put you? Did it auto reconnect you?
Yeah, it auto reconnected, and I still ended up in queue 227.
Man, I'm sorry for that whistle, chap. Damn.
What whistle? I didn't even hear a whistle.
Here we go. I also think I've been zigzagging my way all the way there. But I've been trying to take the most abrupt path. Alma, 3-chunk difference gives you a totally different experience. Random sweeps, trackers, and exposed coordinates on occasion. Yeah. That almost sounds like a chunk ban or a lag spike out. Ooh. I wonder if you did lag spike out when you spawned in. Because you could always try again, Grim.
Yeah, I'm sitting at 219.
Oh yeah, maybe I should eat. Woo! If someone set up a lag machine at spawn, it would create enough lag the chunk couldn't gen and would constantly drop you out of the world as you tried to load it. That's possible. I remember this. So I'm close. The swamp getting real close. What's up, baby? Hey, there we go. We made it, boys and girls. Look at this place. To be fair, this place is huge. What's that up there? I see some different kind of style blocks, unless it's dirt. Yeah, it's dirt. I got excited. I thought I saw something different. There's an ender chest. Yeah, this place had everything, chat. I wish ender chests could be huge. Wonder if we can find any signs. Hello, what are your chords? Nudies! I am at the Lost City. That's my chords. Like, this place is huge. Look at that. Look at that. That's where we were. What is this up here? Dude, what? There's carrots up here? Do I have any seeds to put down? Gladly put down what I have. You know what? Why not? We'll put down some carrots. There we go. Fresh carrots. Like, I mean, look at how far it goes. Look at that. Way over there to all the way over here. This must have been like a massive castle and farm. And look, there's yarn down there. For wool, different colors. Yeah, see, there's that skeleton farm I died in. Staying away from that. Is this where you live now? Hell no, nudies. Hello. Used to be a crop farm. Free food. Yeah. No, this is not where I live now. This is just really cool. So many anvils. Here we go. Here's a sign. Brian Cameron Memorial Weed Patch.
Shit.
Let's drop down here and take a look. What? Cyan? What? These all had like names. There was like different crops for stuff. Oh, what? And they had some redstone projects down below. Whoa, were they farming projects? No way. What is this? Sure, why not? I'll take a bow. Sure, I'll take some gold boots. What? A coal block. Coal ore. You see this? What? Okay. There's my boat. There's my fucking boat. That's right. Boats and hoes. Boats and hoes. Man, this place is massive. Crazy how all the towns are just griefed. They are. I mean, unless you've got a town that's been in secret. It's like when the Romans were live, but in Minecraft. Looks like it was color-coordinated sheep farm. Kill sheep for bed if you don't have one. You can swim super fast with the boots. Feather falling protection boots. I'm gonna have to put them bitches in a ender chest. Do that right now. Their little lake here. They had cactuses. Dude, they had like everything here. Yeah, as you can tell, I've been saving up. Let's put that meat there. You know what? I don't even care about cobble. And we'll put our one emerald in there. Our one emerald. We did grab sugar cane. We have some bowls. We have some goods. Dude, there's a nether portal here. That's probably why they got grief, dude. They built right on a nether portal. All sorts of pumpkins here. Let's go check this out. The glass structure. They got pumpkins down here. They got pumpkins everywhere. Was this what? Was this all flooded? Dude, this place was deep. They probably had a tower right here that connected over this. What the hell, man? Wow. This is crazy. Wow, this place was massive. It's a rare mushroom sheep. What's a rare mushroom sheep?
It was back there near where that ender chest was, where you put the bow and that in. There's actually red and white blotched cows that have a mushroom on their head.
Dude, this is nuts. Look at this. This place must have been like built up. They had an underground like dome. I want to say that was a creeper, but I could be wrong. The fuck is that? You hear that? That's the second one. What's over here?
I'd be watching out for possible withers around there. Some of that damage looks like it possibly could have been done by withers.
Yep, there's a wither right there.
Called it.
What was over here that was such a big deal? That they were like, gotta do it. Now, quick question. If you... Will the wither continue to work? Because it seems like no one's been over here in a while.
I think so. I think they'll continue to keep going until somebody kills it.
Well, I know they'll go till bedrock. Sounded like it was right here. That's a fucking cloud. Are you serious? Whoa, did someone like just put withers here? Because I did not hear it. Oh my god, beets, carrots. What is this? A popoki. Hey, we got pants. We got pants, yeah. We got some pants, yeah. What is a popoki? I don't know what that is. Oh, of mending? Puffer fish? Raw fish? Mushroom stew. Let's go.
Honestly, I don't either. I've never seen one before.
Fixed. Dude, this zombie's booking it over here. Look at this. Gold horse armor. Okay. Fix the boots. Sure.
Get the flat one. I'll
Sounds like that wither's literally right over there. Meh. What? That's a fucking mushroom cow. That is awesome. I don't have any gold. See, I just know they're far, far. Yeah, a lot of history behind this crazy place. Do you know any other towns? G7K members might kill. They still live there. G7K members? Ouch.
Ow. Twitch is tripping balls again.
Why?
The just now notified me that you're live. I mean, I've only been sitting here for like 3 hours watching the stream, and they just now notify me in the app that you're live.
What does it take for... pick? Efficiency 1. And what is that? Lapis? Yeah, I don't have anything anymore. Like, I had a base full of furnaces, and that base is gone. All of the resources are gone. Explore somewhere else. I'm so amused. And kill. Well, I'm not a PvP player. We are completely vanilla. That... And Game Mom gave me a flaky biscuit. What? I don't have any cheats or mods or anything. Wow, Game Mom doesn't know what vanilla means. In Minecraft, she thought that meant that I was white. Wow. What a way to go, chat. Wow, they had a lot of this, like, flushed out. It was pretty cool. What's my coords? Coordinates of the Lost City, guys. There was stuff over here? Dude, what? This place was huge. Okay, I was wrong. There was even more stuff. Let's go check this out. Wow. Oh, what? Look, they had like a glass pane opening. You come in. Bitch, stay away from me. There's rooms here. There's like a whole nother castle here. What? Wow, dude. Look at how tall this is. Wow. It went far. It went real far. Wow. Oh. You see that? It rendered and then it stopped. I'm just a little player. Yep. Huh. Woo, that wither almost took me out. Let's see. You know what?
That was definitely a hold on to your ass situation.
Yep. Was holding on.
Clench them cheeks and run, son.
Better believe it. Here we go. Get up there. Oh my god, this place is huge. Want to get up there.
A new follower.
Are you good at the game, Nude? Yo, Monkey Goa. And Nudies, thank you for that follow, my friend. That support is appreciated. I'm trying to explore the upstairs of this place, while avoiding withers as much as humanly possible. That ain't good. Oh, here we go. Ooh. This was fancy. And then you had a ladder that went down. Yeah, this was a fancy building. Can you do a good villager noise? But man, this place was set up, man. Real. This place, this place had like 4 nether portals in it, guys. Like, no joke. there, huh? Ow. I can see you in the game. Oh no! Are you invisible with your haxers? You can see me. Oh, you're talking about... Yep, you can see me in here. I'm over there on the far right. Over there. On that fourth row over. Ta-da! Oh. Man, this place is super cool, though. I would like... Hey, Wolfie. I like wolves. Oh, look, the end of the chunk. So that place literally was from here all the way over, cutting around over there. This place was massive. You can see underneath those chunks over there. Like, this was super cool. This whole place was amazing. We're going to a different place now? Tomorrow, nudies. Tomorrow. You have to give bones to wolves to tame them. What up, that one dragon? What is up, yo? It is 12:13 a.m. for me, and I have work to go to tomorrow. So I can give them zombie flesh. Oh! Oh, run! That zombie scared the crap out of me. Oh my god. Oh my god, for real, that seriously scared me. I just tune into random streams. I don't use Twitch much. Nice. Well, good to see you, Dragon. That one dragon. Yeah, I'm Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, I got to be up at 5 a.m. my time to go to work by 6. And then I'm there either for 10 or 12 hours a day. Like, my work doesn't realize I will work super, super hard on an 8-hour day. I will do as much as I can in 8 hours. Nothing underneath here. Watch, I'll run into a wither. End it. This was a really cool place. There's more stuff. Okay, wait. This is the front of the building I went into. That's right. Okay. Tell me there's stuff over here. Dude, they put torches everywhere. Don't tell me there's more stuff out here. They had torches everywhere, chat. Everywhere. One spot we didn't explore. If we die, we die. I'm not too pressed. Did we put all the good stuff away? Yeah, we did. No, I want that damn thing. I need a S word to defend myself. I'm loading into 2B2T right now. I'm 122 in Q, sadly. Damn's Zoo 6 in. Hey, Grim, where are you at in Q?
102.
Sad boy hours. I know, right? What is that mushroom? Whoa, whoa. We straight lagged a hot second. DPS scaring us. Wait, there's road over here? Yeah, I didn't explore this way. See where this bridge goes. That above and below ground bridge is what it looks like. Was this a horse track? Is that what this was? More stuff. Was this supposed to be? Was this a keep or like where people lived? I'm gonna assume this was all gonna be like a moat. Wow. So they had a lot happening. They had a lot going on. Finally coming around. We're checking this out over here. I haven't been over here. As you can see, we're loading in fresh chunks. This place was way bigger than I thought. Like, I wish I could look at a damn map right now. It is huge. Oh, dude. Look at that, dude. This is just an observation spot. Wow. The sugarcane fields. Yeah, buddy. All the sugarcane your body could need. Have you slept near where you are, so? If you die, you can respawn near your cords? Nope. I have a bed literally somewhere. It's a little ways away. I'm like 12K blocks away. But I at least know there's stuff here. What's the fastest way to travel now that Elytra's banned? That's the word I was trying to figure out earlier. You're like 300K out? I'm just happy I found animals. I found food. I found stuff. No, I didn't want that. I didn't want it. Take it. Take it. I didn't want the Prismarine. Huh. Yeah, and here's where we started. This place. Look at that. How crazy is all that? This is a good view. Spawns from here. I heard it, but I don't know where it is. Unless it's that one that's over there. There's like 4 or 5 withers here. Now there's fastest way to travel. Yeah. Just keep /kill until you get the walkway in the nether. /kill doesn't work on this server anymore, I don't think. As you can see, that wither is clearly right there, but it's not rendering. Mind me, I'm booking it. And we've pretty much like fallen to our death. And the day is saved by the Powerpuff Girls. What? What? Hello? Oh, shit. Fucking sand? Come on. Woo!
I could make an Anakin Skywalker joke right now, but I'll refrain from doing so.
Eat my hand so I only have one?
No, I hate sand. It gets everywhere.
Man. Had so many carrots and man. EPS is screwing me with the eating. Okay, they had this over here too. Wow, okay. Wow. Oh my god, what? Okay, this base gets even bigger, dude. Wow, dude. Oh, crap. No, 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 no. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No, no. Ooh, yeah. It's right there, dude. That thing does not like me, man. Go to the Nether and start traveling so you can find non-looted bases and animals. Well, I actually found 4 villages today. It was kind of crazy to the fact that I found them. Man, this place must have been magnificent. Wonder if this was a keep. Now, I'm curious because this place now has withers like to the top. Was it recently griefed, like within the past few months? Or looks like a crystal PvPing area, fight area, or it could be a fight club area, not quite sure. Yeah, fight clubs I did see. Fight clubs look pretty cool. I just wish I knew when they'd be up. Like, I'd definitely take part in a fight club. Oh wait, this is that path. Oh, dude, that wither is like right there. I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. I'm booking it. Go to the Nether, they put their map things on the main highway. Map things? What do you mean map things on the main highway? Melon! Praise Melon! Praise be to Melon. Hey. Here, let's take some fish. Oh, we're gonna put feathers up in there too. Dude, what? Oh, I hope there's not a wither near me. Like, we were just here. Alright, chat. Tomorrow's adventure will be from the Nether. Hopefully we land somewhere decent. Let's find out. The fuck? Alright, cool. What is this bullshit ass block? What is it? Soul sand? What the hell is soul sand? Apparently it makes us walk like trash. All right, chat. You skip lots of those chests, mine to nether roof thing, and you should find another highway. Make sure you're heading away from spawn in the nether. Let's see. Here we go. Made a giant circle. Gone up quite a bit, but we're probably... Oh, what? Screw you, Pigman. Couple of Pigmen. Alright, so I came up here. Came up right there. I came over from over there underneath. Did you go up like very up? I probably should have just kept a straight line. Oh no. Not very up, but still. Uh... I can make carrot on a stick.
Carrot on a stick's good for the llamas and the horses. It'll actually make them travel faster.
There we go. Okay. Bedrock? Hello? I don't have any of that fruit. Must be at least 50k blocks out. Oh, Jesus Christ. These pigmen scared me. Ooh. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We can make fish. Are you talking about 50k blocks out in the nether? No, I'm past 50k blocks. I'm over 126k blocks out in the overworld. What the fuck was that? What is that noise? A ghast. What is a ghast?
Oh God.
See me, don't see me. I'm just cooking and just for me.
Tedgar just posted it in chat.
Yep, I'm hurrying up. Jellyfish thing that's super hostile and kills players. Yep, I'm eating up right now. Very much terrified. The thing has got to be like right up there. There are so many pigmen. Hey, quick question. Why are there so many pigmen? I'm using food to collect more food. Oh, I already have 64 regular mushrooms. Okay. If you're trying to find a diagonal highway, make your X and Z match. But if you're looking for a straight highway, make sure your X is 0. Oh! Why? Alright, we got a bunch of mushrooms. Okay? Apparently fish are super good around here. Alright, so going this way could potentially put me in a very good way. I have to make sure I get around the lava and such. Shut up, pig man. Sound like my stomach when I'm hungry. Hey, at least you can walk around in the nether. Yeah, without getting griefed. I honestly, I don't know where I am. That's the problem. In relation to things, I have no clue where I am. Saying making my X and Y match, and I can't. I literally can't get around without getting hurt. Say what? Check this out. Somebody done did all this. That's great. Oh, dude, don't tell me it's a stairwell. Wait. Did someone make this, or is this like an actual dungeon? Chat? This is a straight up dungeon, isn't it? That is a nether fortress. We want to go this way. Now, in default Minecraft, in regular Minecraft, say you're playing single player on your own computer, is the netherworld like this? Like, with all these nether portals to the overworld? Or is this something that's been created by players?
As far as all the nether portals on the overworld, those have been created by players. On your own single player games, you have to craft your portals, actually build them. Which you build them out of obsidian, and then you literally hit it with either a torch or steel and flint to ignite the gate and open it.
Another loyal devotee.
Zeus 6 in, thank you for that support. Welcome to the arcade, my friend. That is player creation. Okay. Not with all the nether portals. It's been created by players since 2B2T is the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft. Yeah. Naturally spawned in Nether Fortress. Okay. One's going to be negative or both negative. Yeah. I think I realize I want to go this way. Either way, ladies and gents, I'm doing my best.
Well, hell, I'm finally fourth in queue again. Make that 2.
All right. Hopefully your game's not going to lag out or the spawn's going to be messed up. Chat, how many of you are in queue right now? Because Grim is number 2 in queue.
And I'm in, and it's doing the same shit again.
Okay, so someone actually griefed the spawn. I'm going to have to... Someone reach out on Reddit, I guess. Because now that means no new players can get into the game. Because spawn has been so far griefed that it's just one giant hole. So you're spawning in the air and you're just falling to bedrock to your death.
It's literally almost like I'm lagging, but I'm showing rotating XYZ coordinates, nether cords, all that shit because I'm running impact. And it's literally like I'm just falling until I finally just disconnect.
Oh no, why would I just straight go up them steps and just fall off? I wasn't paying attention. I'm over here trying to read chat. That's something you would do? Now, is there any significance to nether fortresses? Is there any use for them? Or is it just like an items thing? Bye, Piggy Man. Whew. Just crouch so I don't fall off. Good point.
Holy shit, I'm in. Somebody else spawned in and freaking killed me at spawn, and then I respawned, and I'm not stuck no more.
Nice. All right, so you're going to spawn in. You hear that? Yeah, the rage. So Whiskeys, thank you for the support there. I hope I find a tunnel. Literally got excited and I was like, yeah, and it's not what I thought it was. Wait. Is that the Nether Fortress is that the fortress I was just at? You're kidding me, right? Because I want to go wherever my positive y-axis is going. Man, that hurt. No! My furnace is gone. Oh, shit. So I don't exactly have all the food that I could want. What? Finally, I'm in the... Okay. I'm in the direction I want to go. Oof. We out here playing parkour simulator. Fuck you thing. Oh. Oh. What the fuck? No. No. You can hit the ball back at them if you can. Didn't know that, and I will run away. Like I'm definitely going to as much as I can.
Hello,
Hello, who's this?
Z6N.
What's up, man?
How about you? I'm just on the Nether highway.
I'm trying to find my way to the Nether Highway.
My Z on the Nether in Nether is like 43,000 right now. We're almost 350,000 blocks out overworld.
Not which way I want to go. I don't have a pick either. So I'm like trying to find my way around without having to dig. Hit it back. It's got to be perfect timing though. It takes a bit to get the timing right. Lots of practice and death. Yo, Crispy Chip. Yeah, I'm hung up in the Nether. Dang, dude, I don't want to drop down. Are there points to go to down on the ground? Or is it literally like if you reach the lava floor, you're out of luck? Is that how it works here?
If you have blocks, then you can just build up unless you fall into the lava. Then yeah, you're out of luck.
Yeah, and I get that. It doesn't seem like there's nothing down at the bottom. Or are there, or am I wrong here and there's portals back? Because I feel like unless I have a pick to dig up, I'm screwed. I'm calling the FBI.
Unless someone decides to make a portal down there. But mainly people like to make portals on like the coordinates of the y-axis of like 120.
Stink face people. Right? Jack Dunlop and Crispy Chip. Man. Calling the FBI. Yo, don't call the FBI. That's the way I want to go. That's the way. Oh.
Ooh, a
Let's give it a
furnace.
shot.
What's in this furnace? Nothing. Might as well just take this furnace.
You started moving?
Yay, 350,000 blocks out.
What is that? Y'all heard that, right? It was like boom. Besides them gas, are there anything else I need to worry about down here?
Well, you know, there's always the Ender Dragon that's always around there somewhere.
No, Ender Dragons. You can't put an Ender Dragon in the Nether. But like to worry, like in the Nether, you should worry about players, gas,
Somebody actually
lava,
did
fire.
this with an Ender Dragon in the Nether, and then they flooded the area where it was at, so it was swimming around.
That's the end. That's the end.
Yeah, that's the end.
Yeah, but they actually got the dragon in the Nether.
It's impossible to put water in the in the Nether anyway.
And explain why FitMC He posted it on Twitter the other day.
No, that's the end world because it's all
Yeah,
dark.
Mm-hmm.
I did see it. I retweeted it because I was like, Jesus Christ. All right, so. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I made a big circle for no reason. Dang, man. I feel like I am just screwed. I feel like that's what's happening right now. I made it
I'm
here.
finally on like, a nice, peaceful nether highway.
It's like my only options to fight pigmen to get out of here. And if I do that, it's like fight 10 of them at once. I don't want to do that either. Oh, ooh, what is this? What is this? I got excited. I thought this was somewhere to go. Okay.
I might go to the next nether portal I see.
Yeah, I'm getting out of here as soon as I can because this is no bueno. This is no good.
Eh.
Ooh, don't fall. That's all I can say. Don't fall. TT. Okay. Ah, it looks like somebody built a way out here.
Oh my gosh, it's like a whole entire little tiny little base.
I see what happened. They went this way, huh?
Okay, I'm gonna do a very risky thing by going up to the top of the ocean. Wait, should I do that? Wait, I have a boat.
You have a boat?
Okay, I'm gonna take chance. Oh wait, no, that's too risky. Okay, I got to find a way to get out of here without taking that.
Over here, is there a tunnel or anything? Or do we just keep following the edge? Oh. Alright, fastest way out of the nether if you're stuck at the bottom.
I would recommend like going like to like what's it called, the nether highways, since many people just place random nether portals around there.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to get at. Ooh. Please be something and no.
Okay, I think I'm at a good, nice destination to start working on getting like food and all that.
Just gonna have to
A single hunger bar.
pick it out. Here we go. Round, get up here some.
No, tracers locked onto animals, so I can find food.
Oh man, are you serious? Please say. We're going up. Oh, yeah. Okay. Here we go. We are making progress. Downside, I'm not seeing like anything anywhere. More up over here.
Got dropped.
You got
Oh,
dropped.
whoa. I just found like a little.
Like from the server?
Yep.
No, Grim.
183 in queue now.
Oh my goodness.
I was
Grim.
lagging out. Hell,
Wait, what happened?
He's lagged
like,
twice.
trying to get the hell out of spawn. Can't get out of spawn for shit. Fell
Rip.
shaft of goddamn bedrock and got stuck. And nothing that I could do to get me the hell out. And then it just dropped me.
Rip. Okay, I got lots of sheep here. Ah, TPS is killing me.
See, I want to go up. And there's no up here. It's just like an open cave.
Well, you do know in the original lore when Notch was creating Minecraft, the Nether was basically supposed to be hell.
Yeah, dig up. I'm gonna have to.
Some horses. Should I take them or should I not? I think I might just leave them be. Trying to start smelting some raw mutton.
Dude, I would have my priority queue, but I got a wife and family to take care of. And I got better things for my damn money than priority access into a Minecraft server.
Right. This is what I mean. Look. That's bedrock right there. So I think I'm too far underneath. Like, I don't think I can go. I don't think I can get out of here.
Wait, what are your chords?
I am. Let's see. My Y is positive 122.
Just try and line up your X and Z together. Don't matter about your don't matter about like your Y until you line up those together.
Okay, so that's right, because I gotta do this. This is D. I found 4 villages in the overworld. I was very happy.
I'm just gonna set up my sleeping point right here to save my spawn point. Done. There we go. Wait, is that a donkey? Oh, but I don't think the donkey do bricks anymore.
There's only so many donkeys in Nether.
I'm just gonna start base hunting now. I'm just gonna X-ray.
Uh-oh.
Wait, why are you trying to do vanilla Minecraft for 2B?
Because that's what I'm doing. Okay.
really start making a shovel. Cook up my iron. Wait. Furnace. Could this possibly happen? Just some planks. Nothing really useful.
I'm gonna be mining so many damn blocks, chat.
You don't have to mine, you know, like, you can just, like, what's it called? You can just go down, like, and just travel through there and just try and line up those. Iron pickaxe. Sad now I've never gotten diamonds in 2B.
Huh?
It's sad how I've never gotten diamonds in 2B.
I got a bunch the other day.
Nice. Did you die with them?
I've not died with diamond at all. But someone did raid my little spot where I had a bunch of furnaces stashed. And they literally took everything of value.
Rip. Sucks. And got my diamonds.
So that's the ceiling of the nether? So I'm
Wait,
like,
what?
so I'm on the right path, guys? Is that what you're saying? I'm on the right path?
Oh no, by the way, someone has been giving you lots of hydrate things.
Is that you, Tedgar? Yeah, that's Tedgar. All right, we'll go grab some water to hydrate. We'll go grab some water. All right, be right back, chat. I'm going to go grab more tea. And is also forcing me to use the restroom, so go take a restroom break, chat.
Be sure to turn on your anti-AFK.
That's why.
What is going on in the background? I hope my guy got priority queue if he gets kicked for being AFK. Oh, my pickaxe broke. I can just craft a new one. Be
Almost
right
there,
back.
chat. Hope I don't get kicked.
He's still AFK. account. So I'm gonna get kicked for ban. Okay. Scaffold on. Be right back.
I'm not playing Call of Duty right now. Okay. I'm back, chat. Oh my goodness. So, angle these real quick. Redeeming the hydrates. Hopefully you didn't redeem more hydrates. In doubt, pinky out. I've literally been drinking tea all day. And I've been throwing ginger in it. Oh, it's so good. Where is everybody? Hello?
I'm still here.
Okay. Hey, Zoo, say something.
I think they went AFK.
Okay. Yeah. Oh no. Was it? Where I want to go. That's right, because I dug my way through. Like, over there somewhere. Came over and was like, yeah. Six 6K blocks, chat. What the hell do I do? Oh man, I hope someone did this on purpose because I like it. Yeah. I think he has you tabbed or something. Whiskey says buy priority queue and get in right away. How much? $20. That's not bad. I don't have $20. Priority queue isn't bad. I had my dinner / breakfast, so gonna go get all my prep done for some MC Eternal. Catch you later. All right, Con Wolf. If you're still here, yo. If you're not, I will catch you later. Here's also what's crazy. I came through, so that must mean someone came over from this way. That's gravel. That shouldn't be here, right?
Shouldn't be.
Also, is there any reason for soul sand? Is there any use for it? It's so loud. Doorway time. Yeah. Wait, what? And
You can barter with piglins to get gold ignet with it. And you can also use it to craft soul campfires and soul torches.
there's another portal. Oh my god. That's the first one I've seen in a couple of hours. Do I dare take it? Or do I try and reach the Nether Highway? What do we do, chat?
Yeah, you could try taking the portal, see where it goes. If it's not anywhere near where you need to be, just jump back to it. And you can also use soul sand for growing nether wart.
What is that, the fruit?
It's one of the primary ingredients in a lot of freaking potions and shit. And you can also use 4 blocks of soul sand to construct a wither too.
All right. Damn it. Ooh, that hurt.
And if you put down some blocks of soul sand and then set them on fire, it actually turns into soul fire, which burns indefinitely. So there's some definite advantages to keeping a little bit of some of that soul sand with you.
Gotta be a way to the highway up here. I found that. I feel like I'm in the right place. Then again, I've got this strange feeling like I came in through really close by. Scary. Oh, come on, dude.
Hello.
So we found another portal, but it's right below me. And I wanted to see if there was a tunnel made up here somewhere. Ah, so here's a bridge that was made. Don't know if it was mine or not.
You should look in your chat, by the way.
Oh, you're redeeming the posture check?
Yeah.
All right, posture check it is. Nothing wrong with posture checks. It's always a good thing to, readjust, sit up straight, keep your back comfortable.
Yep.
God knows I need it.
Cows.
I think he has you tabbed or something. Let's see. There's that nether portal, but the I think that's literally the only nether portal I'm seeing right now. Kind of curious. Like, is this where we stand, chat?
I see some. Ooh.
Ooh, we got another nether portal. Okay.
Wait, can I see your cords?
In the nether, we are 162 or 16k negative, and then positive 15.5.
You're less than 1,000 blocks away from the diagonal highway. Ooh, I found someone's little, like, cool little well that someone made.
What?
A well.
Ah.
This looks freshly explored. Holy. Need to explore this thing.
Alright, so let me adjust your volume there.
Yeah.
Say something.
Hello?
Alright, there we go. Trying to make it back to the highway, chat. We're trying. Ooh, can we get down safely? No. Good thing I have potato, and we have, no, we've got a ton of blocks, so let's, about a week.
Nice.
All of my deaths have been my own fault, too. I have attacked a mob, I've gotten too close to bad things. You know what? We're gonna jump right here. Ouch!
All of my deaths were mainly just from a wither on the nether highways, or me just falling into the lava. I don't think I ever died in the overworld yet. But hopefully I don't jinx it, Ooh, cows. I'm just following this person's entity path since they've
Damn
been,
it.
like, collecting stuff.
I wish I had my furnace! I wish I had my furnace!
You don't have any stone in any of your nether chest, do you?
Oh, no, I do not. Their chest? No.
Yeah. If you had some stone in there, you could have went and grabbed it and built you one.
True, true. But I ran away from that ghast, and then it turns out, there was no way for me to do anything because my wooden pickaxe couldn't take the furnace back, or I had
You
too
were
much
using your
stuff.
fish. When I was looking at your stream, you were literally just punching the furnace with your fish.
Ah, that would explain why I didn't get anywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Get over here. Yeah,
Ooh, I
boy.
see a new farm. Ooh, a new chunks. Let's go.
Oh.
But, need to go search those.
Ooh, we are taking a huge hit jumping like this. All right, we're conserving. Oh, never mind. We're not conserving shit. Straight fell like a champ. You know what? I have a couple of bowls. I have these mushrooms.
Nice.
Can I make
Be right
food
back.
with these? Mushroom stew. Yeah, dude. Yes. I am saved. Oh my god. Like, you guys don't understand. I got a couple of bowls, some mushroom stew. Yes. This is like life-giving right now. Oh my god. We got so many mushrooms for mushroom stew. So good. We are saved. What is this? What is that big block thing? Is that a monster? Or is that a ghast? The thing you guys were talking about that I heard? It's gone! What? What is that? What is that thing? Is that the ghast? I'm out. Oh, no. Oh, dude, we almost did not make that. Oh my god. Magma cubes are hostile mobs whose skin is dark red and black with orange and yellow eyes. They are found in big, small, and tiny sizes exclusively in the Nether. They are the Nether equivalent of slimes with similar behavior. Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm back.
I was like afraid that I found something horrid.
Wait, what did you find?
Apparently a what is it? A magma cube?
Oh,
Yep.
magma
Hey.
Oh, a village.
Don't
Found a
eat it.
village.
Don't eat it.
Now time to grief this village. Just checking I don't got any TNT, but if I did, I would grief it. Saddle. Red. Gold horse armor. Don't need that stone shovel. I don't think I would need any.
Dude, I have the longest running path in the nether right now from wherever the hell I was at to where I am now. Holy.
You should install a client to like what's it called? Play 2v2T on, since 2v2T is anarchy.
I know.
And it basically requires a client to live, kinda.
I know. And I'm getting oh, I hear it. Is it this one? I heard it. And there's a lot of pigmen. So, when you find a fortress, is it a big deal to go into them?
Meh, not really if it has already been explored by someone. And still, it's not really a big deal to explore them.
We're only like 500 blocks away, really?
Shoot, a new chunks. Oh gosh. Might as well just follow this new chunks path.
And we need some safety. No, we already got safety bridging. I'm gonna come out really close, I think.
By the way, whenever you play 2v2T, don't trust anybody, alright?
Oh, I already know. I already know. We've actually had some very nice people, though. Showing us around, giving us stuff in the very beginning.
What did they give you?
Well, I got, like, basic gear. But then, I've died to lava, and I've been griefed. So, not exactly, anything, really.
Flax.
It was nothing. It was nothing to write home about. Yeah, Fit MC has been a lot of lessons learned for 2B2T. Y'all are like right above me. I know it. All right, piggy mans.
Yay, I'm almost at the Nether Highway now.
Lots of piggy man.
Piggy mans.
Yep, that piggy mans. I would call them piggly wigglies, but they're not piggly wigglies. They actually stand up, walk around, and they're like pig man zombies.
They're all of Miss Piggy's discarded boyfriends. You know?
Yeah. I'd go with that.
Okay, now I am right here. So now just time to follow this until I find a Nether portal. This might take a while. Since everything in the
Hey.
Nether is 8 blocks box in the overworld.
Fuck you. I'm out. I heard it. Got that.
Aghast.
Yep, I got that nope soap for real.
Okay, I'm afraid. Are boats buggy?
Yeah, they are. If you start to see it glitch out, quickly hit left shift to get out of it, and then you jump back in it. I was experimenting it with it the past couple of days, so if it starts to bug, jump out quite a bit. Because if you sit in it and it starts to really lag, it will disconnect you. Nobody wants to disconnect from 2B2T.
Unless they got priority. I said
Even then, priority queue seems like a long time in some cases.
yeah, it's like 30 minutes. Sometimes. Ooh, another portal. Oh yeah. Are you ever planning to get exploit clients?
I'm so close.
Here's the latest from Twitch.
Huh?
7 hours ago, Twitch has disabled mid-roll freaking ads.
Now, is that because of how they were like trying to run ads period on everybody? Or is this like only partners can have ads now?
They haven't said. All they said is they've concluded it, and they will no longer appear to viewers. We appreciate the feedback.
Why your max FPS 60? Barter Landben. Ata Labro. Welcome.
And I am now at my nether highway again.
But basically, they've disabled it because of all the feedback they got of people bitching, pretty much.
Yeah, okay, so here's the thing. Twitch was like, hey, we're just going to start running ads after they already told us we didn't have to run ads. And then we're already running ads so that the community doesn't have to deal with ads like every 30 minutes. And then they're like, okay, well, we don't care whose stream it is. We're just going to start running ads, period. So that means like all across the board, people are just going to have to deal with ads all the time. And that was it. Like, that was already an issue. And I mean, what if you're not a subscriber? What, you're just going to come into a channel, already get hit with the ad, then 30 minutes later, you're going to get hit with another ad, and then every 30 minutes, you're just going to have to start watching ads? Like, no one wants to fucking come to Twitch and watch ads, like, hands down. And that was the big issue, especially if partners were like, hey, can we opt out of that? And I mean, like, I wasn't just seeing any old partner either. Like, we were talking about PewDiePie reaching out in social media. We were talking about Markiplier. We were talking about Dizzy Disaster, Co Carnage, Elohim, Tim the Tatman, Ninja. Like, we were seeing big and small, massive creators and streamers across the board asking questions about these pre-roll ads just happening during your stream on Twitch. And it's just one of the things. All right, nudies, you have a good night. Remember to send them nudies. It's his namesake. But yeah, it was just, it's one of them. Oh, we almost ran right into that magma. And it became a big deal, honestly. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? I got hit. Oh, that scared the bejesus out of me. Okay, we're gonna eat some beets right now. But seriously, it's... Did you get to the portal yet? I'm really, really darn close to the highway. I'm less than 200 away from the highway. Putting fires out with vegetables, baby. Smokey the Bear would be proud. Only you can prevent forest fires. Or in this case, only you can prevent nether fire spread.
Okay, I'm gonna store some diamonds in my chest. Some iron and some diamonds.
So there's a nether portal. You know what? This is happening right now. I gotta throw this bad boy down.
Almost at 400,000 blocks out. Following the southern highway.
Like, I can't believe literally having a bowl is a godsend right now in the nether. The fact that I even had 2 on me is insane right now. That's amazing. No! What the fuck? No! We just DC'd. No way!
Sucks.
Oh, chat. You don't understand. Oh, and we're 258 in the queue.
Oh, that sucks.
Son of a bit.
If you want, you can watch me. Just a vibe in the nether highway.
Oh, man. I was so close to the damn highway. I think that nether spike kicked us.
There could have possibly been like a chunk bands there. Well, I don't think so.
Oh, no, not a chunk ban.
I don't really think so, though.
No, I was out in the middle of nowhere, so I mean, it was bound to happen. We've been on for a little while. We got 6 hours and 40 minutes in. We got more people who show up for these Minecraft streams than anything else that I play. Seriously, chat. We play Call of Duty Modern Warfare's Warzone and a lot of the core games in it. We played this. We got Phantasy Star Online 2, which I do play. I've been meaning to invest more time in. On my side monitor here, on my side monitor, I run Black Desert Online, but I'm always fishing. I'm never doing anything. Thank you for the kind words, Atele, bro. Man. That's frustrating, for real. Oh my god.
If you want, you can make some content out of me streaming on, what's it called, on the Discord. So right now I'm just trying to get like 400,000 blocks out. I'm like so freaking close. 370,000.
A steadfast supporter.
DJ81008, welcome to the arcade, my friend. The support is appreciated. How are you?
Ooh, some signs. Reminder that you are all loved and appreciated. Aw, this is so wholesome. These signs are literally so wholesome.
Yeah?
Okay, I need to take a screenshot of this.
Where is it you're at?
Right here. Let me just save these screenshots. Not all of 2B2T is very toxic.
No.
Okay.
I've also been looking at other new games as well. We've got indie titles we're looking at playing around with. I'm just waiting for the right ones. Man.
Wait, a TNT fight club? Hold up.
What? TNT fight clubs?
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna make some signs so then I can just bind to the sign community.
All right, we're at 243, as you can see here.
I'm 38. I'm not expecting to last long once I get in, considering I'm still stuck in spawn.
Really? Oh, God.
Dude, I was lagging so bad in spawn I couldn't even get out.
Oh, no. All right, so we made it to the Lost City. Definitely very, very fun. All right, where is it? Fit MC. Did he make any new videos? Let's see. The history of Minecraft's canceled sequel in space. You know what? We didn't even look at this.
Wait, do you want to see the signs? Or if you want, I can DM you it on Discord. The wholesome signs of 2B.
I've got you pulled up. Let's see. Nice. Pop this out. Pull it down. Oh, yeah. This is on the highway. I remember this. Because I found some in the beginning within the 10K mark, too.
This is almost like 400,000 blocks out in the nether. I just vibing in 2B.
It's really nice.
Yeah. Just using feature client.
Yeah, so chat, this is like what people see when they play with like Impact and whatnot.
Impact is the best free client, feature is best client overall, but it's paid.
Oh, it's paid client.
Yeah.
And you can see what he's got on there on the right side, correct?
Yeah. And like tracers is hidden on it though. But I do have tracers on.
That's probably what trajectories is.
Wait, trajectories, like, so trajectories is basically like when you hold down a bow or a snowball or like an egg, it shows you where it's gonna land.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, pretty cool.
That's neat. All right, chat. What do we do next? You know what? Let's check out some Fit MC. Because I've got nothing but time. What?
Most
What,
2v2
baby?
team players hate him, but he's a pretty good YouTuber, not gonna lie.
Oh, that sucks. Let's see. 6 months ago,
Gosh.
2B2T.
What the heck is this? Holy, this is a
Uh.
giant portal.
What?
What is this portal?
Oh. Sorry. Nuh-uh. It's okay, more protein.
My friend Apollonios, me and him are planning to make our own group, so if you want, you can join.
That's all right. I'm just a normal 2B2T vanilla player exploring the world.
Nice. Well, my mom is calling me. Let me just turn on my anti-AFK really quick. Yeah, Mom, I'm coming. Let me just turn on my anti-AFK.
That's cool. Now, here's what I don't understand. Was the old 2B2T better? Let's watch this one.
One of the most common questions I'm asked about the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft is whether or not it was better in the old days. 2B2T as a server has become so infamous that it has its own Wikipedia article. It's hard to find Minecraft players that haven't at least heard of it before. Starting in 2016, YouTube's influence on the server changed it forever. Was the server truly better before its widespread fame? As someone who was a 2B2T player long before becoming a YouTuber, I feel I can offer a unique perspective on this. The truth is that the old 2B2T and the modern one are so vastly different in certain ways that it's difficult to compare the two. Like comparing apples to oranges or melons to kelp. So instead, I've compiled a list of ways the old 2B2T was better, and also a few ways it was actually worse. This is going to be an interesting video to say the least. Before we get started today, I see a lot of YouTubers just starting out and making 2B2T content, and that's great. But all I see is uncut footage with a music track over it, no editing at all. If you're new to editing and are looking for an easy solution, Filmora is your best bet. It is the best entry-level editing software available. Personally, I've been video editing for 15 years and can say that Filmora is the most beginner-friendly software I've seen. It's easy to create titles, drop in music, fade in and out, and renders in the format of your choice so that you can easily upload your video to YouTube. It's easy to learn and won't require you to read tutorials for 8 hours. It is free to download, but if you enjoy it and want to take it even further, it's only $59.99. That is insanely cheap for quality video editing software, and once you pay, the license is yours forever. To download Filmora for yourself, I've left a link in the description below. And thank you to Filmora for sponsoring today's video. With that
That's
being
awesome.
said, let's begin. The first reason the old 2B2T was better is pretty obvious. No queue. Players attempting to join the server for the first time these days often find themselves waiting long periods of time just to get in. The queue has become almost as famous as the server itself. In the first 6 years of 2B2T's lifespan, there was no
Welcome
queue.
back.
Since the average player count
There
rarely
was
went
no
above
queue?
20
Oh
or
my
30
God.
during peak hours, there was no reason to have one. You could log in at any time of day and just play like a normal Minecraft server. Zero Zero was actually safe. In the old days, Spawn itself was only dangerous if you were a new player trying to escape.
They added like queue since
Yeah.
made, like everything worse. And then FitMC got a
What
bit
is it all
popular.
over my paper?
2B2T in general got popular. So
Well, it's popular beforehand, but it was known as the oldest Anarchy server. Then it started to fade out, and then the Rusher War hit. Before that, you had Etika, and that kind of worked, but it didn't seem like it was big. But with Rusher, the YouTuber invasion, basically, and that's we've been learning a lot about the history, and now we're learning, was the old 2B2T better? Ways it was better and ways it was worse. I can agree. The priority queue, not having one would have been amazing. But we can't have 500,000 players on the server at one time running around and doing shit. How many chunks that is?
I joined 2B2T once, and that was before the Camping Rusher joined. So I think like the veteran queue isn't in anymore, or I just didn't ever get it since I joined before Camping Rusher went in. But I
Well,
never
there's
played
no
it, so
veteran queue.
there used to be then.
Yeah, there used to be, but Fitz made videos on it that the veteran queue is gone. It's now priority queue and regular queue. And priority queue, he says in basically peak hours, it's just as bad as regular queue. Non-peak hours, it's still better than regular queue, but it can still take a while. And I'm not a priority queue guy. All right,
5
let's.
a.m. is like a good time to get on.
Well, that's when I get up and go to work. Like, I'm up at 5 a.m. to be ready to be at work by 6.
To get ready to be at work. Holy.
Yep, I get up at 5 a.m. I have about 30 minutes to get myself dressed and ready, which doesn't take long. I shower the night before, and then I head out by 5:30. Get to work just fine, but I'm working anywhere from 10 to 12-hour days, 6 days a week, and I'm not saying I hate my life, but man, it sucks for streaming. So let's keep going with this video. We got 8 more minutes on it.
If you were fully established, it was pretty common to be able to explore spawn without fear of being attacked. Even if you were attacked, because 1.8 PvP and below didn't have End Crystal combat, all it took was a few Ender Pearls to escape your opponent if you didn't feel like fighting. 0-0 was a great place to meet fellow travelers, swap stories, and even begin to recruit for groups to test the trustworthiness of people. In fact, hanging out at 0-0 is how I became friends with many of my eventual basemates on the server, and is what allowed me to get into larger group bases such as Asgard 2. Of course, it wasn't completely safe, especially during times like incursions, but it was overall much safer in the old days. Nowadays, just standing at 0-0 is pretty risky, as you'll always have someone trying to kill you even if you're fully geared. Such is life on a modern-day Anarchy server. Before YouTube, 2B2T's community was never very big. It was always a niche. The active player base on a day-to-day basis was small enough that you would easily recognize the majority of the names online. It was easier to get to know people and establish friendships. This tightly knit community also made it easier to blacklist griefers and troublemakers from social circles. And if you were a griefer, it was easier to find people that had the same mindset as you, though griefing groups usually ended up betraying each other given enough time. Having a tightly knit community, however, was a double-edged sword, but I'll talk about that later in the video. 2B2T used to have a party chat feature, where you could chat in-game with your allies. You have to remember that in the early to mid-2010s, things like Discord didn't exist yet, and there was no truly dedicated place for 2B2T players to communicate and coordinate. So party chat made it way easier for allies to interact without making it public. You just had to make sure that everyone involved knew how to use it properly, and many groups had a rule that you weren't allowed to type coordinates of any kind in party chat, because mistyping the command would mean leaking coordinates to the whole server. Overall, party chat was a fun feature that made communication more meaningful without reliance on external applications. I wish the server's admin, Housemaster, would bring it back. In modern 2B2T, anything that gets built less than 100,000 blocks away from spawn usually gets found after a few months. This is because there are just so many players traveling through the overworld at any given time. In the old days, because the active player base was so small, bases could last longer without being found and destroyed just by travelers. To give you an idea of how safe things used to be, I had an underground spawn bunker that I would frequent whenever I was in the spawn region. I used it to re-equip myself during my spawn escapades. It lasted from 2013 all the way up to the YouTube invasion in 2016, without being griefed. How far away from spawn was it? 4,000 blocks. It lasted 3 years, underground, only 4,000 blocks away from spawn. Something like this would never last that long in modern day 2B2T. The days of being able to hide bases so close to spawn are now long gone.
Dude, I have a place over
120,000
blocks away,
2B2T,
and I can't keep it.
Things that I don't miss about it, because old 2B2T was actually awful in quite a few ways. But if you're enjoying this video so far, make sure to leave a like and subscribe. We just hit 700,000 subscribers this week, so thank you for your continued support. Now then, one aspect of the old 2B2T that I don't miss was the server's instability. While the queue today is seen as an annoyance, it is used to generate funds to pay for the expensive hardware the server runs on. Originally, Housemaster relied on player donations to keep the server running. The overall cost came to about $90 a
Oh
month.
my gosh.
Because not a lot of people would
This is
play on the
definitely
server at
the
any
point
given
that-
time,
ooh,
there was no reason to have more powerful
This is
hardware.
definitely the point of
Plus, at
Furnace
this
2000.
point, the map file size
if
was
it
still
is-
measured in gigabytes, not terabytes. So, cost-wise, it was still manageable. But if there was an issue with the server, it would often take weeks to fix. I remember specifically back in 2014, there was a good 4-week period where the server was lagging and rubber banding so badly that it was essentially unplayable, even with only a handful of players online. It was rough. It wasn't uncommon to see the server's player count at 1 or even 0 when these issues sprang up. There would also be times where the server just wasn't online for days at a time. It was occurrences like this that kept 2B2T's player base small. You can't grow your player base when your server is broken half the time. The
Yep.
overall gameplay experience of today's 2B2T is far better than what it was in the old days. Before 2B2T was known as the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft, it was simply known as the world's worst Minecraft server. You didn't stumble upon this place by accident. You had to go out of your way looking for it. 2B2T was the server you played on when no other server would take you. Because of its history being rooted in 4chan culture, it attracted an incredibly toxic group of people that would often take acts too far. Now, I'm not going to name names, but allow me to tell you some of the awful things that happened during this era.
Holy crap.
Player doxings were rampant if you didn't have your personal info on lockdown.
Wait, what is
A
your
prominent
position in
female 2B2T player became the target of harassment
just
to the
hit
point
3 after
where
an
someone
hour.
showed up at her house,
3?
took a picture of her front
Yep.
door, and then sent it to her in-game, threatening
Nice.
her. Another 2B2T player
What?
was harassed at his place of employment once his info was discovered. That's only the tip of the iceberg. I'm not going to delve further into it, but that should give
All
you
right,
an
Tedgar,
idea
you have a
of
good
how
one.
toxic players were in the old days. The YouTube invasion meant an influx of players, but many of them were far less toxic than the old player base, effectively driving many of the
Wait,
bad
how
apples
toxic were
away.
people?
Now, something that gets taken for granted by the
That's
modern player
scary,
base is
man.
the vast highway
Your
systems
work and your
that have
personal
been built
home?
by players all
Woo!
across the server. Modern day 2B2T
That's
has
old.
numerous groups
That's
dedicated to
old
building and maintaining roads,
2B2T.
making travel far easier. In the old days, this infrastructure didn't really exist. Getting
Wait,
to a
wait,
distant
what is it?
location on the server meant having to dig
It's
a
still
tunnel
the same video, but Fit mentioned that the old 2B2T was so toxic that doxing players was common, and it got to the point where one female was harassed to the point where someone went to her home in real life, took a picture of it, and sent it to her, threatening her in game.
Holy.
And then another guy was harassed at work, at his place of work, due to 2B2T players. But they said with the influx of all the new players, all the really bad ones actually have left.
in the nether by
So that's a
yourself.
plus.
The major access highways didn't go as far as they do today. Plus, there were no Elytra or Entity speed hacks in the early days, so travel took a very long time. The mass influx of players because of YouTube
Ooh, was
ended
that
up
lightning?
creating great amounts of infrastructure
Wow.
that still benefit the server to this day. I know I've only listed a few things in this video today, but overall, was old 2B2T better? Like I said, it was better in some ways and worse in others. But the true Anarchy experience it provides has remained unchanged since day one. It is
Sweet.
still the Minecraft server with no rules and complete freedom. If you enjoyed today's video, make sure to subscribe. Also, make sure to follow me on Twitter and Instagram to stay updated on when new content is coming out. That's it for today, everyone. Take it easy and stay alive out there, Fit Fam.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm gonna try and get to like 500. Well, no.
Let's
I don't
see,
think-
where are we at? We are at 185. That's pretty quick for just like 15 minutes. That's not bad. Okay, what's next? Let's see.
Nice.
Playlists. Other
What I'm
2B2T
s-
content. Hmm. Oh.
If you're watching this video right now, chances are you've played Minecraft at least once in your life. If you have, whether you realize it or not, you have actually agreed to a set of rules created by the developers, and breaking these rules could lead to different punishments, such as having your server
do you wanna hop on
blacklisted or
2BGT?
even getting taken to court. And considering Minecraft is owned by Microsoft, good luck winning that case. But the rules are called the EULA, or the End User License Agreement, and this set of rules has a history of controversy in the Minecraft community, as people were making real-world money off of the game in ways the developers never intended. So what does this have to do with the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft? Well, recently I was doing some research and I ended up reading the EULA, and after going through it, I believe that some members of the 2B2T community might be breaking it, whether they realize it or not. And it all comes down to making real-world money off of in-game items. Today's video is a mix of events and controversy both in-game and in the real world. I love making content like this, and if you enjoyed as well, make sure to subscribe. We have so much to cover today. So
Well,
let's get
I'm
started.
watching it.
In the early days of the game, when the EULA was first drafted, it said that you were not allowed to make money off of anything that belongs to Mojang. In-game blocks and items fall under this umbrella, so if you were a server owner or even just a player, you couldn't sell items in-game for real-world money. At least that's what the rules said. Well, you know people, they don't always read the rules. Most players just skipped over it when they started playing Minecraft, so from 2010 to 2014, servers began to pop up charging players real-world money for in-game items, and they were able to operate with no problem. Mojang didn't even really take action despite the rules being broken. Running a Minecraft server became a legitimate business, with people leaving their jobs and schooling just to open a server. It was that lucrative. Unfortunately, this is also the era where pump and dump Minecraft servers were at their peak, a dirty name for a dirty practice. Basically, a few developers would get together to create a short-term Minecraft server. They would pay small to mid-size YouTubers to advertise their server and have a grand opening. During the first few weeks of operation, players would be coming in, purchasing ranks, in-game items, etc., and the owners would make bank. Then after a few months, when the server's player count would drop, they would shut down the server. And during the downtime, the devs would reuse all of their plugins, change the server's lobby and world file, and would then reopen the server under a new name, repeating the entire process. It was bad. This is also when the controversial YouTuber practice of double dipping started, where a YouTuber would either own or be part owner of a Minecraft server, play on the server themselves and create content on it, and then reap the rewards of both monetization on their videos and the revenue coming from the server. You'd be surprised at the amount of YouTubers who have done this. There's nothing wrong with this practice per se, but if YouTubers don't disclose that they own or have part ownership of the server, it is a bit dishonest. But regardless, Mojang didn't like server owners making large sums of money by selling in-game items, especially if players could obtain a legitimate advantage by paying money. It also became a problem that the developers would get emails and tweets from angry parents, claiming they wanted refunds from their child purchasing hundreds of dollars worth of ranks and items from servers, despite the developers having nothing to do with them. The team decided that it was time to start enforcing their rules, handing out punishments, and potentially pursuing legal action. On June 12, 2014, Mojang's Director of Communications, Owen Jones, posted a now infamous blog post stating what servers and players were allowed to do and what they weren't. They made it clear that making money off of what they made was not okay, with the only exception being Minecraft videos made by YouTubers. Cosmetics were okay to sell on servers, but selling Minecraft items, in-game currencies, or anything that gave players an advantage were now punishable. Pay-to-win server owners began to panic. Their primary money-making method was now obsolete, and they had to scramble to figure out ways to stay monetized while also following the new rules. These changes ended up being the demise of several larger servers, and the EULA enforcement caused controversy in the Minecraft community, effectively tearing the multiplayer culture in half. Any server that refused to follow the EULA would be blacklisted, meaning that their servers could not be joined using the latest vanilla Minecraft client. Servers either stayed in the older versions of Minecraft or could update and follow the rules. One of my favorite PvP servers from back in the day, MCPvP, was a victim of these rule changes and could no longer operate the same way due to the EULA enforcement. Eventually, the server would be sold and merged with a different server. So now that you know why the EULA was such a big deal in Minecraft's history, what does it have to do with 2b2t, the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft? Well, it involves these shulker boxes filled with items. Despite the server being started in 2010, having no rules and having the reputation as the most toxic server in Minecraft, it actually has never violated the EULA and ran solely on player donations, so it was able to avoid the controversy that the greater Minecraft community was facing. In 2016, when 2b2t started to become popular, players wanted to log in and experience the server and its history for themselves. The only problem? They didn't have gear. Well, when a major duplication glitch was discovered on the server in November of 2016, the now infamous 1111 dupe or drop dupe, some players had $signs in their eyes. They realized that they could dupe large amounts of valuable gear, stuff them into shulker boxes, and then sell them to new players with real-world money via PayPal. The first traders to do this were able to make thousands of dollars, even setting up trading discords to make it easier to get in touch with potential clients. More and more traders popped up to the point where the server's economy underwent massive inflation over a few years. Shulker boxes that originally sold for $10 were now trading for pennies. I'm sure you've probably put 2 and 2 together at this point. If we take the EULA at face value, it would seem that 2b2t traders have been violating the EULA by selling shulkers for real-world money. Even though they may have created the items inside the shulkers, those items are technically Mojang's property, and they cannot be sold for real-world money. I'd like to reiterate that 2b2t itself is not breaking any of the rules. It's just these traders trying to make a quick buck. Plus, many of them are young, so making $100 off of Minecraft items as a teen.
Did you just die again? Grim?
1.5 health sitting in the bottom of this pit that's surrounded by nothing but damn bedrock and no way to get the hell out.
Do/kill. It
Doesn't
may
work.
or doesn't work.
Housemaster, what's it called? He disabled /kill. It doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, Flower Girl, this is insane. That I can't believe like it was this bad.
Teenager is probably more lucrative than mowing lawns. Now, the question is, would Mojang actually go after any of these individual players? Well, I don't think so. Outside of server owners, EULA enforcement doesn't seem to happen to individual players, so nothing is likely to happen to these rule breakers. It's also interesting to note that going off the same interpretation of the EULA, selling modified illegal items such as 32k sharpness swords is technically allowed because the items have been modified from their vanilla state. It just gets super bizarre the more you think about it. So to answer the question that this video posed, based on what I've read and interpreted, I would say that yes, some of the 2b2t players have violated the EULA. But here's what I want you to do right now. Below in my comments section, I want you to tell me whether you agree with me or disagree with me. Leave a comment saying either agree or disagree. But before we go, the one thing 2b2t has taught me over the years is that it's important to stay safe online and protect yourself. One easy way to do it is to use Dash.
158. Okay.
I gotta go. See ya.
All right, have a good one.
Thanks, CJ.
I'm even running high jump and air jump from freaking Impact, and my latency is so damn bad right now to this server. It's lagging me back down into the hole.
G. All right, let's see this. The Jesus Donut. Is this on the Vatican server?
Oh god.
The Jesus Donut. Over a period of 3 months, it took 216 hours to build. Like anything on the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft, though, it faced destruction. This base is a bit unusual, and the story behind it is even more unusual. After it was built, the coordinates were leaked and the base was griefed. But who leaked the coordinates and who griefed it?
Oh,
Well,
it had every
the building
biome
did.
in it.
It's a very strange story to a very strange build, but that's what 2B2T is all about. Today I'll be telling you the story behind the Jesus Donut, showing you the entire base before it was griefed, and showing you what's left of it after the grief, so that you can see the level of destruction. The base not only includes the Jesus Donut, but the nearby town as well. We have a lot to see and do today, so let's get started. The Jesus Donut's actual name is Christ's Biome Donut, and was built by a player named WalkWalk90.
Walk
With a build
90.
like
You want to hear a
this,
funny
you don't
joke?
ask why, you ask why not. While many items seem to be brought in for the construction project, a lot of blocks were taken from the biome nearby, as excavation can clearly be seen. Once the build was finished, WalkWalk released the coordinates publicly, but before any griefers could show up, he griefed his own base alongside a friend of his. Why would he do this? Why would he release the coordinates, and why would he grief his own base? Well, I know why, but I'll tell you later. For now, let us begin. So here we are starting the tour on the outskirts of town. You can see the Jesus Donut in the distance there, so we've got a lot of ground to cover today. Now this area seems to be the item storage area. I mean, obviously a build like that, you're not going to source everything from the environment around you. You need to bring in some stuff. Like, look at all those beacons there. I don't know if you can see them from here, but pretty much the entire outline of the donut there in the center, near the bottom, those are all lines of beacons.
You'll see what
So
I mean about being
clearly a dupe
trapped.
was involved with this
Oh, you're
build.
not
But
James,
anyway,
you won't see
let's
the damn
begin.
chat
So
message,
this is
but
the item storage
I'm
area.
literally
Let's
begging
move closer to
anybody
town.
to come kill me and
Oh.
blasting my cords.
So
in
here we are
chat
inside
right
the
now.
town before we head over to the
And the
Jesus
way they're
Donut.
going to grief you is
Now,
by not
this
helping
is
you.
the message board. Apparently, the town was originally called Keckville, and there were a few players that actually showed up here. Now, of course, WalkWalk arrived here May 11th of this year, and then Chrono Boost arrived shortly after, so there's been a few people here since. Here's the cobblestone generator. This color structure right here is actually a sugarcane farm. If you look here at the observer blocks, there's the red, there's the orange, there's the yellow, but then the green, the blue, and the purple are incomplete on the inside. So the entire
A
structure
steadfast
wasn't fully
supporter.
completed yet.
Yo,
but it still
Flower
looks
Girl,
nice
thank you
from
for
the
that
exterior.
support. Welcome
And
to the
then right over
arcade.
here, a rainbow pathway leads to an underground staircase, and then also this incomplete tower as well. Maybe it was complete at one point, but maybe it got partially griefed somehow. Who knows? But anyway, there's also this little house here, which apparently this was like the starter home for the original base, which is kind of cool to see. But there's lots of duped items in here that obviously helped out with the build. Very cool to see. Now, if I go back into free cam mode, over here, you can actually see all the excavation that went down for gaining additional blocks for the Jesus Donut. So obviously they needed to, get a few extra
The
resources for
Doritos,
the environment,
Doritos
for the
spam.
insides of the donut, which we're going to
I see it down
explore
there.
in just a short moment. It's kind of crazy to see like excavation this crazy on the overworld. It's just like, it's like something you'd see in real life, in like actual quarries. It's kind of cool. All right, but we've seen pretty much all there is in this section. Now, this tower here looks pretty massive, but it's actually quite hollow on the inside. If you look, it's empty, but then at the top, you've got this stained glass area, which it does look quite nice. Even though it is empty, it does look quite nice, and it overlooks the Jesus donut there.
Nice.
Now, before we check out the donut, I do want to show you this house that's just randomly in front of the structure. It's kind of weird. Just like, you know, you got this amazing structure, and then just a house. Just a house.
Just
There's
a house,
creeper over
chat.
there, but I mean, it's just a creeper statue. You've seen plenty of those. So, oh, this was Chronoboost's house. Okay, he was the second person to arrive at this base. So it looks like just your typical Minecraft home. Looks very nice. We kind of get down from the balcony here using the fence gate. Very cool. But now it's time. It's time to explore the thing that you're all here to see. The Jesus
Yeah, buddy.
donut. Now, how do we get inside is the question. We need a... Oh, wait, right there. There's like a ladder. Okay, perfect. So we can get into the Jesus donut by using the ladder over here. That's quite nice. It's just about nighttime, so it's actually perfect that we're entering the structure now. So, Elliot, let's see what we got going on in here.
That's
I
one
mean, just
large
looking
jelly
around all these
donut.
Beacon blocks. Look at how many beacon blocks there are.
Oh my
I mean,
god.
obviously they were duped, but still, I mean, imagine someone who's just used to vanilla survival Minecraft seeing something like this. Like in survival, do you know how many withers you would have to kill just to get all these beacons? It's wild. But it looks like this is the bottom portion of the biomes. We need to try to get to the top. That's what we need to try to find out where to get to. All right, we managed to find a way
Both of
up,
the
but
donut
it
on
took
the
a little
Vatican
bit of time,
Minecraft
so
server.
that's all I'm going to say about that. But we're starting out in the Ice Spikes biome here in the...
Say what?
Create the cult of the donut on the Vatican Minecraft server.
And we're going to move all the way around and check out all the biomes before we finally go to the center statue of Jesus. So here's the Ice Spikes biome. It's very detailed. It looks just like you would find it on the overworld with snow blocks, the packed ice. It looks great. Here they've got all the mycelium for like a mushroom biome. They got everything here. They got like, you know, the big red mushrooms, the brown mushrooms, the mycelium on the bottom. It looks very authentic. And they've got like fake water here. So like they have stained glass that looks like water, but it's not. I don't know. It's just a really cool detail.
It's an amazing server.
So now we are in
Or amazing
Mega Taiga, or
donut.
Redwood Forest, whatever you want to call it. One of my favorite personal biomes. Because of like all the podzol everywhere.
While we wait, what are we at anyway? 136? Not bad, not bad.
The mossy boulders just hanging out. This looks really cool. And like I said, it's authentic. They got like the just the normal dirt blocks here. Very cool. And they even have some of the trees breaking through the dome. So I don't know, that just seems like a really cool detail to me. You know, it's like, of course the trees would not be contained inside the glass. They would break through. That's just really cool to me. Oh, they got like a nether portal here. They got like another fortress bridge. They got like the magma, the lava, the actual quartz ore. That's a really nice detail. I love that. So let's go ahead and move over towards the end dimension over here. They got all the chorus fruits going through. Did any chorus fruits break through the dome? Nope, they did not. Still, though, very cool to see. And then we've got the dark oak forest right here. Ooh. Hopefully no mobs will be spawning during the day, since that tends to happen sometimes with these biomes. But it looks like, yeah, overall, lots of these big, thick trees, but
Yeah,
I mean, they got like a little
Yeah.
river going through
those
too. That
thick
is
trees.
super cool.
Holy moly.
Very cool.
Very thick. Oh my god.
Coming up to the desert biome here. They've got a desert well in here for the detail. They got all the dead bushes, the cacti. They went all out with this desert biome. They got a small pond. Very faithful to what you'd see in a Minecraft desert. So we are almost done touring all the biomes before we go to the actual statue now. Oh yeah, I got the forest here. Just good old-fashioned Minecraft forest, you know? simplicity is brilliant sometimes. And then we come back to the Ice Spikes biome. So we have done an entire loop of the donut. Now, before I show you the interior of the Jesus statue here, let me just show you how many beacons are just placed around like the terrain here underneath the statue. So it's like you know you're rich on 2B2T when you're using beacons as your light sources. But I don't think I've seen this many beacons like used like this as a building material in one place in a very long time. That is a lot of beacons. So here we are at the base of the Jesus statue. Now, if you look inside, it's all hollow and dark.
Now,
But
checking this
still,
video
I
out.
mean, the amount of detail put into this, it's crazy. Now, Schematica may have been used. I don't know that for sure. But regardless of whether it was used or not, it's always crazy to see builds of this magnitude, you know? So now that you've seen the base, it's time to show you what this thing looks like after it's been griefed. So this is what the Jesus donut looks like after it was griefed
get
by its
offline.
creator. Now, you're
Here's-
probably wondering, why would someone
thinking about
grief
it, but
their
I don't know.
own base? And as someone who has done that, let me tell you from experience, many
No, I
times
did.
it's better to grief your own base than to give
It
someone
just-
else the satisfaction of being
No,
able to
it
grief
just
it
disconnected
and
me
then post
from the
images or a
server
video.
connection.
When Aureus City was
There's so many
compromised
people.
3 years ago, we decided to grief it ourselves so that no one else
It
could take
lags.
the glory.
Okay.
So I guess I understand why a creator would want to grief
Yeah.
their own base. And not only that, but if Wak Wak was bored of this and wanted to move on to other projects, it would make sense that he'd want to release this to the public just so people could see it and that he could destroy it and move on. So I completely understand why he would do that from that frame of reference. But overall, it's a decent
just
grief. I mean,
gone.
look at that. Some of the biomes are still intact, but the statue is pretty much unrecognizable. So I'd say overall, not a bad grief. Not a bad grief at all. But wow, I wonder how the town is doing, actually. The town was over this way. It looks like that was destroyed as well. So no block was left untouched in this grief.
Except for the creeper.
So overall, the story of the Jesus Donut is a bit of a strange one. Someone building a magnificent structure just to destroy it. But on 2B2T, anything can happen, so it makes sense. Well, if you enjoyed today's video, make sure to subscribe. Also, make sure to
I
follow
did
me on
fit.
Twitter.
Did. That is freaking legit. That was awesome, the Jesus donut. All right, so I'm thinking right now that I might call it, because I don't know if I have to work tomorrow or if I don't. If I don't, I've got to take care of some like real world things with family, like right away. If not, if I do go to work, I'll be home in like 10-ish hours. Oh yeah. I don't know what to do. So, yeah, other than that, I'll be getting up in about 2 hours to go to work anyway, even if I go to sleep right now. Damn. I don't even think I'd get on in 2 hours. I don't think I'd even be able to get into the server in 2 hours. So, Flower Girl, it's been awesome. The rest of you in chat, I don't know who all's here anymore, but this has been a blast. I enjoy watching Fit MC's videos, so definitely check him out. Literally, his page is Fit MC. He's got a ton of stuff, a ton. And we've, as you can see, we've been watching quite a bit of it here while in queue. We've been learning about a lot of the history of 2B2T. We haven't gone through the wars. We recently watched Man vs. Machine. I don't know why it's saying we didn't watch it. And we watched the History of Kings, but it did restart in another playlist, so makes sense. But there's been a lot of cool stuff for 2B2T. Just insane. And this was November last year, so almost a full year ago. I mean, think about it. There's new content coming out like every week that FitMC does. So keep that in mind. There's a lot of cool stuff. And I mean, when you catch him online, if you can, he's got so many different alt accounts. It's kind of crazy. So I will catch you all later on today with some more more Minecraft, more 2B2T. So I love your faces, folks, and we'll see you then. Tomorrow we might even go visit somewhere. We already saw the Lost City, so I don't know what to go check out next. Someone's saying Shrooms, Shroomville or something. So let's see. Is that... Yes. Okay. 2B2. The Atlas. Let's go back one. It's got to be something specific. So, yeah. All locations. Went through the end portal, moved on to the next page, and we're like, we are closest to... Well, Summer Melon's not too far. Well, it kind of is far. But Winter Melon is actually the opposite. So if we had negatives, Imperator's base, Jesus statue. Wait, okay. We're not too far from this. Well, we are really far on the z-axis from. So we'd have to go to the other side of the world. Zuchibi, have a good one. Flower Girl, you have a good night, good morning, afternoon, wherever you guys are. And that's for all of you. We're looking to scout new locations real quick before we call it quits. I'm looking at negative coordinates, negative x, positive z. That's kind of in the direction I'm heading. Cane Town. Okay. Facsimile City. Kinograd. Oh, there's no description there. Looking at Kinograd, it's in the opposite direction of. Let us see. Looking. The Lands. Big Boys. Pop Bob's Town. What? Okay. Positive axis. Negative. Looking for a positive negative. Or, I'm sorry, a negative positive. West Virginia, 7th Incursion Base. That's cool. It was a fob. Block game mecha. Cloudsdale. Negative, positive. Swear, some of these are so oof. Pacific Heights. That's kind of funny. Negative and a positive. At least that's what I'm closest to, is on that axis. Negative X, positive Z. Camp Wannabe. built by Matt VTD. We're like 70,000 blocks away on the Z. We're a lot of blocks away on Farmville. Damn, I'm gonna have to see if there's anything over 100K, 100K. Like negative 100K, positive 100K. Mother of all keeps, the Moak. Oh my god, that's been amazing.
Crowbar's Moak, also known as Mother of All Keeps.
I like Fitz version of it. Look at that place.
It's no secret that Crowbar is known to many as the greatest builder in 2B2T history. His builds on 2B2T show what is truly possible in survival Minecraft and inspire both awe and creativity. Thank you to the Spawn Masons and to 2B2T player Turbin, who made today's video possible. Today, we are able to tour this legendary build as it was the day before it was griefed. So, let's get started.
So amazing. Wow.
What's going on, everybody? It's
All right, so I'm going to drop the link for this video in chat. Twitch chat. There it is. Check it out. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. Even Fit is speechless. You in there, Grim, or no?
Nah, I dropped. After I got put back in queue and it put me at 306, I was like, screw it.
All right, chat. I'm calling it a night. It's been such a blast. We're going to have to look for more places. There's so many pages. Let's 40 pages, really? Go with 50 a page. That puts me at 8. There's over 400 sets of words. That is insane. And believe it or not, most of which are under 500,000 away, like under 500K, 500K. So there's very much probably bases out there that have never, and I mean never, been seen for a couple of years. So, yeah, I'll be looking forward to be getting on tomorrow, chat. Y'all have a good time, and we'll see you then. Good night, everyone.